Hello, Jake from State Farm. You're the first one in today. How you doing, man? Happy New Year, Jake. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back to the Sunday services, my friend. Let me get my shit in a grip here. Get my shit in a grip. I hear someone calling CB Lounge. Not quite ready to key up yet. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Pigpen, how's it going, dude? Big oink your way from Southern California. How you doing, my friend? Hello, 1776. What's happening, dude? Good to see you, sir. Happy New Year to you guys. I don't think I've seen any of you since the New Year began. So hello, JG. Hello, Ventura County, the county of my birth. How you doing there, JG Mopar? Good to see you there, 1776. We got a beautiful day here in Carson City. 66 degrees, absolutely clear skies, nice and calm. It's like fucking summer here. It's unbelievable. Love it. Hello, Shane S. How you doing, Shane S? Good to see you, sir. Waving right back at you. Hemphead, how you doing, man? Hello, CB Lounge. Good to see you, Hemphead. It was good to get you my receive yesterday. No doubt about it. JG says, doing good. Just finished recording another Metal Riff Monday. Very nice. Well, throw that link down so everybody can check it out there, JG. JG says 74 degrees here right now. Man, we're right on your tail there, JG. It's unbelievable. I'm not complaining, not at all. No way. But this is crazy shit here. We're in the middle of Sierra winter right now. At least I thought we were. Skip Shooter 727, Maryland, I would assume. MD, Maryland. Got down, says 727. Good to see you there, 727. 1776 says it's freaking cold here. Yeah, you guys are getting all of it this year. You guys can have it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was out in the yard with shorts and no shirt today, says JG. Very nice. It's not that warm yet here, but it's getting there. Shorts with a shirt. But it's definitely shorts weather. Anything above 45 degrees is shorts weather. But sometimes I wear shorts in, snowstorms and stuff. It just depends. Ripa, it's been cold here for 5 straight days. I think we have had a lot colder than normal, says Standing Stones. And Skip Shooter 727 says real feel is 6 degrees here in the Appalachians of Maryland. Wow. Yeah, you guys are suffering the wrath this year. Last couple of years, we've been just getting pounded here. So I think we're taking the winter off, but I don't want to say for sure yet. I mean, we've had 60 plus feet of snow last year, and the year before we had even more. Where it was so much snow, it was burying 2-story homes up at the lake and shit. That's a lot of snow. I have to remember I worked outside in the winter here for 24 years delivering oil. It was a bitch, says 1776. Yeah, I can imagine. Coldest I've ever seen it get here is minus 23. Minus 23 degrees Fahrenheit is the coldest I've ever seen it here without the wind chill. That was 1995, 96, somewhere around that area. It's snowing like crazy here, and we're getting 10 inches of snow, says Hemphead. Wow. Well, I don't envy you guys. After I'm done with the show, I think I'm going to probably go ride my bicycle. Maybe walk the dog. Get a little sunshine. I'm sorry, I have to rub it in. Because this isn't the normal thing around here on January 5th. Hell no. Skip Shooter says, thank you, Solar Cycle. Hey, it's that global warming there, 727. You're feeling the wrath of the global warming. I love global warming. I have a shirt that says that. I love global warming. I got it from Mark Dice. And then I wore it to Kings Island Amusement Park. And one of the ride operators came up to me and he said, do you really love global warming? And I was like, are you that stupid, dude? It was funny. 727 says, you're in the desert, aren't you, Reed? I'm in the high desert, but I'm right at the base of the Sierra Nevada. But we're at 5,000 feet here, so we're in the very high desert. Yes, we're at 5,000 feet elevation, 1776. We actually got snow the other day. We got a lot of rain and snow yesterday and the day before. So we're still getting our weather here. But the snow level just came down to the valley floor here. Just barely, where we got giant snowflakes and a mix of rain and snow. But then it just cleared out and just became a bunch of ice. So once again, happy 2025 to you guys out there. A new year here at the CB Lounge 2112. I hope it'll be a bit more lucrative than 24 this year for the CB Lounge 2112. We only managed to gain 96 subscribers in an entire year. That's how bad I suck. So I would like to double that and maybe get 196 subscribers, around 200 for the next coming year. That would be nice. So yeah, the statistics for the CB Lounge this last year weren't that good, unfortunately. I was a bit underwhelmed and kind of disappointed. So I'm trying to keep my motivation up for the channel, but that really, what I looked at on as far as analytics go just earlier today, made me a really sad frickin' ripper. And it really rips my motivation to shreds. I swear to God, I don't want to quit my channel, but it makes me want to quit my channel when I see what I saw today. Because I bust my ass for this channel and the analytics are laughing at me going, you're busting your ass and getting nowhere, pal. Welcome to YouTube. But anyway, so I try to keep my motivation up here, boys, for the 2025 season. Oh. Analytics, they give me an end of the year report of everything, JG. But you can look at your analytics in the YouTube studio. But I got a year-end report, and it was I'm glad it wasn't a stock report. Let's just say that. From the last year, I should say. I'm glad it wasn't a stock report from last year. Twilight Explorers, how you doing? Hello, UK, how you doing? Hello, England. Hello, England. How you doing? How you doing out there? That's my best impression of an English accent. I do apologize. I am a Yank, and I am from the West Coast of the United States, where I lack any sort of accent whatsoever. So Twilight says, happy 2025 to all. Hope you all had a good Christmas. We sure did, and I hope you did as well, my friend. 727 says 1716 Navy Corpsman attached 2-5 out of Pendleton, 9911, Africa, Iraq, and Afghanistan. I apologize if I completely butchered that. I'm not used to reading something like that, so that's badass, man. And you were at Camp Pendleton in San Diego. Right on, and I know Camp Pendleton well. I used to surf down that way, down at the Double Tits at San Onofre, where the nuclear power plant would put out that beautiful warm water. Nordic Smelly Cooter, how you doing there? Good to see you, man. Says nerd. You freaking nerd. You freaking nerd, man. Twilight says, how's the family, Reed, and the dogs? Were doing very well. Thank you for asking, man. We're starting out the new year quite well. Appreciate it, man. Standing Stone says you could change the title of the show to Sucking More Views. CB Lounge, done coverage. Oh, I don't want no clickbait. I appreciate that, but no clickbait here at the CB Lounge 2112. If they can't like me for my natural abilities, then I don't need them, I guess. I don't know. That's funny, dude. Thank you for your service, Skip, says 1776. And Twilight Explorer says it's all good. Skip Master 727 says, yes, sir. Lived on TYE. Oh, what is that? TYE and Tijuana for 11 years. What's TYE? I apologize. Hello to all, says Twilight. Hello, Spindle Twister, 344. Top of 2025 to all and people out on out on the CB Lounge 2112 or one Spindle Twister waving. Good to see you, brother. JG says, my grandfather was 5th Marines. Let's see here. I worked with 2 guys who were corpsmen. One guy was at Cherry Point in Bethesda, and the other guy was on ship, says 1776. And my brother, he served on the USS Independence in the 80s. My grandpa was in the Navy in World War II. My dad was in the Air Force in Vietnam. And I wanted to join the military, and because of physical injury, I couldn't. When I was about a year old, my stupid dad put me on the luggage rack of a fucking 10-speed bicycle, thinking that would be a suitable seat for a toddler, and proceeded to go down the street, and my little foot went in the spokes and damn near ripped my foot off my fucking body. And that has totally ruined any chance for me to do any of that kind of stuff my whole life. So I was exempt because of my fucking ankle pops in and out of its socket because I'm missing half the bone and shit. So it's crazy. I got one fucked up right ankle, but it never stopped me from snowboarding or skateboarding. I just have to wear really stiff high top shoes. So thanks for your service out there, everybody. I appreciate it. Oh. All right, I'm going to stop talking and get rocking here, which means I need to get properly modulated. We have we have a Sunday Fuji in the smoke meter 2 right here. So we got a Sunday Fuji of some Jack Herrera right here. We're just not ready to burn that quite yet. We're still working on smoke meter 1, but it's pretty toasted. So we're getting there. We're getting somewhere with it. Tijuana border 1776. Let's see. Read it was supposed to be the TJ border, but I'm a Mongoloid. Oh, okay. The TJ border. So that other TMY or TYE. Oh, that's the. I see. That would have been the, and then you forgot border. So you lived on the TJ border for 11 years. I got you. In San Ysidro? Did you live in San Ysidro, dude? So cheers, everybody. Oh my God, look at that. Look at it. Look at this SWR. Oh, I got to talk about that too. Oh, 79 smoke screen. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. That's the first real rip of the day. I got up early. I got up at 10 to 12. Just for you. And I didn't go to bed until almost 5 a.m. I did it just for you. Holy SWR craziness here at the CB Lounge 2112. Oh my gosh. Which I have solved. Then I am having meter problems as far as calibration goes. I worked all night last night on the station here, doing some updating on equipment and shit, configurations of stuff. I'm now running a meter right after the radio. So I have a meter before the amplifier and a meter after the amplifier. So I can check my SWR right away with a meter before it goes into the amplifier and afterwards. And the wattage coming out of the radio before it goes into the amplifier. So I can see exactly what I'm putting into the amplifier. I gotta say, that dosimeter is so fucking wrong when it comes to the watt meter. Holy shit. For example, I'm running a radio that's got 1.5 watts, it says on the dosimeter. It says it's running 1.5 watts. I put it on my other meter, which I trust very, very, very much. It's a very good meter. I put it on my other meter, and it says it's running 5 watts. 5 watts, and that sounds about right. It's so fucking off. So I tried to calibrate it with my other meter because I trust my other meter. So I was able to calibrate the 0 to 10 level. That I was able to calibrate that, and I was able to calibrate the 0 to 1,000 level, all at 10 watts. So I calibrated it at 10 watts. So I got 10 watts on the 0 to 10. I got 10 watts on the 0 to 100, but I can't, or 0 to 1,000, but 0 to 100, I cannot get that fucker to get up to 10 watts. I've got the potentiometer completely maxed out, and it'll only get up to 6. So the frickin' 0 to 100 is completely wrong on the dosimeter, but 0 to 10 and 0 to 1000 are completely right on. So I guess 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but I don't know why I can't dial in the 0 to 100 range. It just will not get there. Yes, bird is the word. I hear you, 727. So is money. I honestly would love to have one of those. I can't afford a bird meter. No way. I struggle enough just to buy that Dosey. You know what I mean? And, now I have my investment in that Dosey, which I wish I didn't have. Although I do like the modulation meter on the Dosey, and that's really all I'm going to use it for. But yeah, it would be nice to have a bird one. A chicken meter. Gigi said he was up before I went to bed. Sorry, I got lost here on the comments. I'm going to have to go back down to the very bottom to catch up. Meter should be the last thing in line. Basically, it's the first thing in line and the last thing in line. I have 2 meters. Hello, Mr. Stoner, UDX714. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I'm running less than 500 there, Mr. Stoner. I got a low drive Rocket Box 500 low drive. CB Punisher says one of the most accurate meters is the 3-phase Micronta Radio Shack meter, and that's exactly the meter that I would love to get. That's funny that you would say that 1900, because that's exactly what I'm looking for. But I want to get one in as best of condition as possible. I've looked for them on eBay, and the ones I've come across are really fucking beat up, and I just don't want them. What are you afraid of there, Mr. Stoner? Let me rephrase that. What are you afraid of happening with my setup? What do you think will happen? Is it a bad situation? Have the meter before an amp and then after the amp? Because it's sure working well. Power-wise and SWR, my SWR is fucking perfect. Absolutely perfect. But if I'm doing something wrong, I would definitely appreciate the advice. Yes, the most accurate meter on the market is a bird meter. I have one before and after. Very nice. Well, if I could afford that myself, that's what I would do too. I would love to have that set up too. All right, let's see if we can't get out there. Let's have one more ripper here. Well, it sounds like you got a kick-ass setup, Mr. Stoner. Definitely. Oh, it's still low SWR smoke wave ratio there. $79 smoke screen. Mr. Stoner says when you run a lot of watts, you need more than 1 meter. I see. I wouldn't consider what I'm running a lot of watts. I think a lot of watts is like 1,000 or more, in my opinion. My station's just a little teeny thing. But I gotta say, that RG213 absolutely threw everything off in my station. Everything. I fired that shit. That shit's gone, the RG213. I got rid of it. We returned that shit. I went back to my RG8X. I went back to my absolutely almost damn near perfect match on every radio I got. And to top it off, I can actually bend these wires and make them fit in tight spaces and go around turns and all that stuff. So I ain't dicking with my coax anymore. I'm just going to go by the philosophy, don't fix it if it ain't broke, because that's true. So I'm just going to stick with the RG8X and love it. I'm glad to have it back, to be honest with you. That 213 was so freaking hard to work with and make it work and fit into tight spots into my setup here. It just was a pain in the ass. Somebody's riding an ATV out in front. I can hear it. Yes, that's the QT60 there, Standing Stones. JG says, I just run barefoot or my little RM Italy 203P in the truck. That is such a fabulous little piece, that 203P. I had one, and I sold it to buy another amp. And I really wish I would have held on to it. And of course, now I don't want to buy another one, but I wish I had held on to my original. Skip starting to roll back in Wisconsin, says 344. Mr. Stoner says half-inch Helix coax is what he's running. I'm just running cheap-ass Workman RG8X. And it's working, man. It's working. It's working, man. Where are you going? Oh, okay. Yeah, while you're gone. Oh, okay. It'll be all right. Sorry about that. Mrs. 2112 was saying that she had to bail and she's going to the weed store and then she's going somewhere else. I'm not sure. Probably for food. All right, I've talked enough. Let's see if we can't do anything with this friggin' QT60 here. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. It keeps trying to call Texas. You see it when I key up? It keeps trying to call Texas. Watch. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. See, it says Texas. I want that Microna 3-face. I'm going to find me a nice one. What I also like about that is it has the remote plug-in for the coax. So you don't have to plug it directly into the meter. It's got that little piece that the coax plugs into, and it's on a wire. So you can put that meter anywhere without having to worry about where the coax is. It's pretty sweet. Opinions vary, says Mr. Stoner. Yeah, I think coax is kind of like motor oil and stuff. It's whatever you prefer, whatever works for you. I don't think there's necessarily one great kind or one great brand. You know what I mean? I think it's what you prefer and what works the best for you. And what one can afford as well. That dictates a lot, is the pocketbook. Oh, wow. I swear some people out there, they think that they are on commercial radio and they are announcing some kind of show on commercial, terrestrial commercial radio and shit. I don't know. They think they're some kind of celebrity or something. It's kind of funny. It's like, man, you're just on the CB radio just like me. Spindle Twister said he got that Series of One guy, and he's been on here all day. That's what I'm talking about. That's SFB activity, shit for brains activity, and sideband has just been insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. I think that's that guy's natural voice. I don't think there's no clarifying that shit.
Well, guess what? You're in for a treat today. Because we're going to make you even more happier. We're going to make you deliciously happy.
Oh, really? So what you gonna do? You gonna bring that smoke meter on over with the happy smoke? What's going on here? Okay, enough of this shit. Like I'm saying, shit for brains activity is strong on sideband. What is this? I had people whistling doodah earlier out of their fucking assholes and playing like a flute or a recorder for a little bit on 38. I mean, we're just talking mentality levels of fucking elementary school children and shit. Bunch of old men arguing about shit, like they're arguing about whose shoes are faster on the school playground. Bunch of old men, 60, 70 years old, acting like they're fucking 12 years old out there, arguing about radio shit. Like I say, acting like they're arguing about whose shoes are faster, and if your shoes are faster because they're new. I got faster shoes than you because they're new. It's that kind of stupid shit. That fucking juvenile. It's really fucking disheartening. It's disappointing. It makes me sad. It makes me sad, guys. JG said he got higher SWR with RG213 over 8X. Dude, mine sailed. It soared. And when it got wet, it was even worse. It was horrible. And the whole time I thought it was my antenna, and it wasn't. It was my fucking coax. Sorry about the F word. It was my freaking coax. I pulled that stuff down in disgust. I was so fucking mad. Holy shit. It took me 8 hours to swap that back out. Well, not literally, but it took me all damn day with a few breaks and shit. It was a big pain in the ass. Climbing around on the roof and everything, and then in precarious, dangerous situations on the ladder, and then having to go under the house, crawling under a 2-foot crawl space, and running all that shit back through. Oh boy. But it's done. And I ain't gonna dick with it anymore. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Holy crap, we need to make at least one contact. Luckily, I started early, and it's only 2:07. So hopefully we got a good couple more hours left of some decent DX here. Hello, 357. Good to see you, brother. I didn't see you come in, man. I apologize. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Spindle Twister says 2-foot crawl space. Lucky you're not claustrophobic. Nah, I'm not. But I'm afraid of fucking spiders. I'm afraid of creatures and shit. But yeah, I'm not claustrophobic and I'm not afraid of heights. But I don't like falling, especially from like 15, 20 feet up. That's not fun. Yeah, and it killed my back because I was crawling quite a bit under the house for quite a good distance. And I had to go under there probably a dozen times, I would assume. Yeah, it was no fun. So I pulled that RG213 out in disgust, and then I coiled it all back up, and we returned that shit. And it was very nice wire. I'm not saying it was junk. Not at all. I'm saying it didn't work for my application. It was very nice wire. Didn't bend for shit, though, which was a big hassle for my setup here in the CB Lounge, because I have really tight tolerances with my coaxes here, apparently. I didn't realize it. And the RG8X is just, works beautiful. So good to see you, 357. Yeah. See, yeah, so I'm not claustrophobic, thank God. 1776 said his wood stove needs a log. He's got a log. How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Himphead says, I hear 534 out there. Old Seaweed's on 37. We won't hear him, unfortunately. He doesn't come to the CB Lounge 2112 no more. Mr. Seaweed. We miss Mr. Seaweed. He hasn't come around in a long time. CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Wow. I figured when I swapped out my coax that it wouldn't change my SWR because I was running basically the same length and everything. Man, it really screwed it up. The only thing that was different was I was running 6-foot jumpers instead of 3-foot jumpers. And everybody says 6-foot jumpers. It didn't work in my case. Listen to this shit. So I'm back to 3-foot jumpers again. Andy AZ, how you doing there? Good to see you there, Andy. Happy New Year to you, my friend. I'm using ABR LMR 400 UF with my Ranger RCI 2970N4 and an Antron A99 antenna. SWR is showing great. 75-foot run. UDX 268 Arizona. Hello, UDX 268. Sounds like you got a really nice setup there, sir. It's all about that SWR, the smoke wave ratio and the standing wave ratio. CB Punisher says, affected by both the antenna and the link, so everything has to be matched properly. Mine's all guesswork, basically. You know what I mean? I had no scientific way of putting my shit together, besides tuning the antenna itself. I needed 100 feet of cable, so I got that. And then I needed a bunch of jumpers, so I got a bunch of 3-foot jumpers, and it all worked out great. And then I went and I said, you know what? I bet I can improve this. And I went and my wife got me RG213 for Christmas and spent a whole shitload of money on it. And I put it all in and it wrecked my station. Imagine that. What a motherfucker. So once again, don't fix it if it ain't broke. And I'm not smart enough to know scientifically how to put all this shit together. But I'm smart enough to know how to adjust an antenna and use my SWR meter to make everything work correctly. And my needle barely moves, if ever, on anything, on any channel. It just sits there like a dead freaking, a dead pickle. Whatever the hell that is. Like a limp noodle. That's better. Like a limp noodle. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that double shaka wave. Son bitch. Go to 42 lower sideband. Where's that? There's 1900. I'm not experienced enough to know where the hell that is at. Hey, there's Jed. Hello, Jed UDX 183. Jed UDX 183. CB Lounge 2112. We're trying. $27.425. We got a copy on that Jed UDX 183. Jed UDX 183. Do we have a live lounger intercept, sir? Hello, Jed UDX 183. How you doing out there? Do we have a live lounger intercept, sir? I don't think we do. God damn it! Hello there, Jed. We got a very nice copy on you, but I think that the CB Lounge 2112 is just in the mud. Yeah, seaweed's getting out there, though. Push the band one more time and go to channel 2. Okay. Thank you. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. CB Lounge 2112 with a double shaka wave. Come on, come on. We ain't got shit. Oh, we got UDX 183 out there, but he's not anywhere as loud as he was on that other channel. We got you out there, Jed UDX 183. Jed UDX 183, come on. Boy, he's in the mud there. I feel like I'm trying to use... He came up a little bit. You came up a little bit there, Jed. You came up a little bit there, Jed. Can you copy me? Come on. This channel sucks. How about it there, Jed? UDX 183. We are trying. Come on. I feel like I'm trying to use a couple of pair of walkie-talkies on Christmas morning here. We can just barely hear you out there, Jed UDX 183. We're going to go back down to 37 lower again. Or somewhere around there. Let's see here. .425 usually has crazy people, says JG. Yeah, not today. At least not here. Is your RF full power, is your RF power full blast or all the way down? I can't tell. Ew, it's all the way up. It's all the way up, and I'm only running this radio through 1 meter and then directly to the antenna. So yeah, it's not going through an amplifier or a second meter or anything. It's just radio, dosimeter to the antenna. Hello, Foxman. How you doing, man? Good to see you, sir. And 4570 says, all right, who farted? Hello, UDX 4570. Good to see you, brother. Welcome to Sunday services, everybody, and happy 2025 to you all out there. Hope you had a very, very nice holidays out there, my friends. And I hope everybody's happy and healthy out there, no doubt about that. And ready for 2025 and a MAGA New Year, because I know I am. So thank you, everybody, for coming back to the Sunday services here at the CB Lounge 2112. Apologize about missing last week. But we are back this Sunday. Yes, we are. Sunday. 51 minutes in, 19 loungers, 12 thumbs up. Holy, that's bad. That's really off kilter there. We need to level that out a little bit. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please hit that thumbs up. It helps that algorithm love the CB Lounge 2112 just a little bit more, even though that algorithm does not love the CB Lounge 2112 no more. 222. Those are good numbers. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Well, Jed, I appreciate you trying out there, brother. This radio doesn't get down quite as good as ones that are hooked up to the fancy box, of course, but it does pretty damn good all by itself. Hamburger Helper, it does good all by itself there, Clark. Oh, I guess I'm the only one probably laughing at that. I'm not sure if anybody else got that reference there. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Jed said, I heard you. Oh, or who did you hear? You heard Cowboy or you heard CB Lounge? I'm assuming you heard Cowboy. Twilight runs the IMAX 2000 and a 34-foot run of let's see, wait. I run the IMAX 2000. It's 34 feet of antenna. I'll get it right now. And that was a pig to get SWR low right length if coax helps. That's a big ass antenna, man. Holy. Damn. I think my antenna is 21 foot. Jed heard all of us. Okay. Hello to that 896 CB Lounge 2112, waving at that 896. Hey, there's Seaweed. Seaweed says, pretty certain when that radio was purchased, it was supposed to be turned down so you could run your box. If it's not, I can tell you how the service menu, or I can call the seller and fix it. You know, I was running it just all by itself because it was doing so damn good, to be honest with you. Is it not, because I couldn't get it turned down enough to safely run it with the fancy box, but I also haven't run it through my other meter either yet. So I got a little bit of finagling to do, a little bit. But it works absolutely fabulous by itself, I gotta say. And I kind of like running it by itself and not even having to run a fancy box with it. That's kind of nice. This radio's fabulous. Getting to the service menu might be something that would be good knowledge, though, I would think. Yeah, I would love to know how to get to the service menu. And in a way, I'm kind of afraid to run it through the fancy box if I can't get it low enough, because I don't want to, of course, wreck it. And the fancy box does 2 to 4 watts. I'm having a whole bunch of discrepancies here, Seaweed. I apologize. I do apologize. So yeah, I'm a bit confused with my watt outputs and all that other shit because this dosimeter sucks. And like I was saying earlier, I was trying to calibrate it to another meter that I have that I trust very much, but it's only a 200 watt meter and it doesn't have a modulation meter on it, so that's why I don't run it as the main meter. But I tried to calibrate the dosimeter to the other meter, and I could get 2 of the 3 watt ranges calibrated correctly, but one of them I couldn't. Yes, any help, any knowledge that you have or anything with this radio, Seaweed, I'd greatly appreciate it if you'd share it with me. That would be great. But so far, I'm loving this radio. Absolutely loving it. Like I was saying, I like the simplicity of it. I like to just be able to hook it to my 50 amp power supply, and that's it, and just turn it all the way up and not even worry about it. I kind of like that. But am I running the full 50, 60 watts out of it? I assume I am. But once again, my dosimeter does not give me correct readings, so I'm not sure exactly where I'm at. So I need to run it through my other meter and see what it says. Well, I sure hope you're doing much, much better, Seaweed, and your recovery has gone absolutely good. I hope you're almost back to normal or back to normal. I'm not sure where you're at in your recovery there, Seaweed. Seaweed says, I have 3 of those radios, Reed. I'll call you this week after 1 to 2 and walk you through the service menu. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. Definitely appreciate that. Let's see. So Twilight got his antenna from the United States on eBay. He's got himself a Yankee antenna. Foxman says the radio runs 80 on sideband. Not from what I understand. It does 50 on FM and 60 on sideband and AM is what the owner's manual says. Yeah, Foxman says 2112, your radio is the same as the Indian Tone AT5555N2. I know, get it. I know how to get into the weather. It's very easy. Yeah, it works great too. So I appreciate that. When I was trying to do it before, I was, I think, too baked, and I was holding the buttons. I was doing it all wrong. Instead of going one at a time, I was going click, click, and holding them. I was doing crazy shit. instead of just simply doing that. So I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I believe Seaweed's right. This is a version 1. Spindle Twister, he sent me that beautiful owner's manual for it, which I greatly appreciated. 344, along with these awesome coins here that you see. And in that owner's manual, it says 50 watts FM, 60 watts sideband, and AM. So Seaweed says it's the version 3, not the version 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Foxman, he has the weather, but it's not version 3, it's version 2. Or did I just say that? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Oh, I've been reading the manual there, Spindle Twister. It's great. At first, I was unsure about this plug too, but I really like that plug as well. It's very easy to just click in. It holds on really well. I was skeptical of it at first, but I think it works really good. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying.
Well, thank you for the gift back, sir. I'm surprised you can understand me. My teeth are chattering.
Yeah, the coins, Spindle Twister 344 did sent these on over. I did a unveiling or a box opening or whatever you want to call it a little while back on the last Sunday services, I believe. So it was like 2 weeks ago, somewhere around there. But Spindle Twister 344 sent the awesome coins and owner's manual for the QT60 here that he put together for me. Really nice. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a shockwave. Come on! Sorry about that. I lost my cool there a little bit. I think I need to bust out the smoke meter 2 with that Sunday Fuji of Jack Herrera and get this going here. So cheers to you guys out there. Happy 2025 to y'all. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go, boys. There we go, right there. Beauty. $79, a smoker screen. Hemphead says, yes, sir, good times are coming. I am hoping for that. Absolutely. That was a smooth 79, a smoker screen, kind of a light one though. I didn't rip on this thing very hard enough, I guess. Foxman said he made it to contact of France with his Cobra 139 and his beam. That is awesome, dude. Very nice. Good job, man. Oh, yeah. There we go. And another smooth 79 smoker screen. Oh, so smooth. Well, maybe not that smooth. Pittsburgh, come on, come on. You didn't see that smoke screen there, Hemphead? Uh-oh, was it that light? Was it too light? Ripa, do me a favor, turn up the volume and do a click on both the noise blinker and the anal. I want to see how it acts for a couple of seconds. Well, there's just only noise blinker, brother. And you can't really tell because you can tell better on AM. Let's see. Works really good. There's also some other further settings in the menu to do further stuff, but this is just the push button here, and it's got high cut too. So there it's off. Very nice job. That's high cut. High cut off. High cut on. I prefer to run no noise blinkers at all if I can help it. But sometimes you gotta.
That guy say Trump had a radio station in their logo.
Listening in radios. Hello, how you doing? Welcome to CB Lounge 2112. I appreciate you coming in. Listening in radio. I just can't speak today. It says, howdy, SSB has been hot. It has. Been a lot of goofs out there too, but it's been busy. No doubt about it. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Yeah, you got to go through all the menus and shit to do the noise compression 1776. And I'm not sure exactly where those settings are at and stuff, so that would be kind of a bit of a hassle right now. I apologize. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Think I hear that 382 out there. 382 CB Lounge 2112 with that wave. Well, someone heard me. What? No way. That gray line, man. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a shocka wave. Yeah, that stupid dosimeter says that Ginger Grant was putting out just a little under 2 watts. Dead key. And then I put it on my other meter, and it says it's doing 6. And I believe my other meter. And if that's the case, I need to turn it down, not up. I need to turn it down 2 watts. I'm so mad at that dosimeter. I'm fuming. That son of a bitch. It was expensive too. It's not like it was $50. It was almost $200. Or close to $200. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Hello there, 695. 695. We got a copy on you here at the CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at that 695. Nice. Thank you so much there, 695. We sure appreciate the comeback, 695. And a very happy 2025 to you, 695. We're sending that big Nevada wave to you from the CB Lounge 2112. I don't think you heard me that last one. Oh, well. Appreciate it, 695. First contact of the show, at least one that I was convinced was made. God, what am I trying to say here? Oh, don't mind me. I'm still learning the English, folks. I'm still learning it. I'm still learning the English. Now he's coming in really good. So we got to the Carolinas without the fancy box. I think that's exciting. Just with the radio alone. I think that's pretty sweet. Hello, Mud Duck 77. How you doing, my friend? Happy New Year, Mr. Reed. CB Lounge 2112 waving, bro. Good to see you today. Good to see you as well, Mud Duck 77, and Happy New Year to you, my friend. I hope you had a very nice Christmas and New Year there, Mud Duck 77. Got a big shaka wave to you there, Mud Duck 77. No doubt about it. Shaka. Shaka wave. $21.12, it's easy to calibrate the watt meter that's on the Dosi as long as you have a known reference. I was just talking about that earlier, and then you say Motor Junkie has a video on it. And I watched it, and it was fantastic. Motor Junkie always has the answers. Unfortunately, his meter was different than mine, so it was just a little bit different. And I was able to adjust 2 out of the 3 watt ranges. But 1, I could not get it adjusted. And I just think it's because the Dosi's a piece of shit. That's what I think. But I adjusted it to a very, very trusted meter that I have. So that's what I was calibrating it to. And I got 0 to 10 calibrated correctly at 10 watts. And then I got 0 to 1,000 calibrated correctly at 10 watts. And then 0 to 100, I couldn't get the potentiometer to go more than 6 watts before it topped out. So I couldn't get it to get to that 10 watt position. So it's correct on 0 to 10, and it's correct on 0 to 1,000. But it's off by a few watts on 0 to 100, and I can't turn 0 to 100 up any more than it is. So that's where I'm at with the dosimeter. I thought the dosimeter was good too, JG, until I really started fiddling with it and seeing how correct it was. The watt meter on it is absolutely garbage. The SWR meter works great, and the modulation meter works great. And that's the main reason I keep the dosimeter, is for that modulation meter. I don't trust it otherwise. And I'm pissed because I could have bought a better meter or taken that money that I spent on the dosimeter and saved a little bit more and bought something better. And so it makes me mad when I throw my money away on crap.
Hell yeah, I hear both of you. Yeah, but hearing that too.
Listening in radio says you're skipping right over my location. Where are you at, sir? I think you probably told us and I just forgot. I tend to do that. As long as I get a good, true SWR reading, I'm good, and I feel the same way, JG. I mean, antenna tuners are great and all, but if I can get an actual, genuine SWR, low SWR, then I have more confidence in my station. That's what I have. I have an MFJ, and MFJ is way fucking better than a dosimeter. Way better. I hear someone really quietly out there calling for us. Someone's in Florida. CB Lounge 2112. We hear somebody out there in Florida. We hear someone out there in Florida. Come on, come on. I think an auto tuner is great if you're going to a whole bunch of different frequencies outside of CB. So I'm definitely not putting down the antenna tuners at all. Not at all. So, some setups, they're absolutely mandatory and work fantastic. So don't get me wrong, I'm not putting down the antenna tuners at all. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're face down in the mud, blowing bubbles. Well, shit the bed, boys. Twilight says the radio is dead at his location. And what is it, midnight over there? Somewhere around there? 10 o'clock at night? Something like that? That is UDX 206 in Florida, says Foxman. Thank you, Foxman. UDX 206. UDX 206. Foxman says you're calling for the CB Lounge 2112. Come on. Coos Bay. I hear Albany out there. CB Lounge 2112. We hear Albany, New York out there. Come on back. I think you said that's 42 out there. 42. CB Lounge 2112. We're waving. Thank you there, 695. Appreciate it there, 695. And we got that 42 out there in Albany. 42, come on back. Oh, I hope I got that right. I appreciate the contact out there, 42, and I hope I got your numbers right out there. 42, a big CB Lounge 2112 wave to that 42. And that 695 is sounding mighty fine in the CB Lounge 2112 received, no doubt about it. Listening in radio says, I think dosimeters suck. I think that the current dosimeters are not as good as anywhere as good as they used to be. I think dosimeters had a good reputation at one time, but their quality is not there anymore. It just isn't. MFJ shut down? I didn't know that. That must have been recently, because I did business with them about 3 years ago, and they were really good to do business with. They had, I was stoked with them. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112 with that wave. Listening in radio says my quad 6666 has a built-in meter. Those are fantastic radios. I hear nothing but good about those. I sure love this one, I gotta say. This is my one and only 10 meter radio, or however you want to look at it, fully digital radio or whatever. And I really, really enjoying it. Like I say, I like the fact that I can just use the radio all alone, just run it through either hook the antenna directly to it or just run it through a meter, and that's it. I like that. It's nice and simple. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. So we're getting to Albany, New York, getting to South Kakalaki. That's pretty damn good for a quote-unquote barefoot radio here. Hello, 21SC. How you doing, brother? Saying hello, Mellow Jello, to all the Citizens Band of Brothers. Leaving a like and going to work on a project. Love you long time. Still 21 is... love you long time still. 21 is 10-7. Good night. Have a good one there, 21. I appreciate it, brother. Enjoyed that project there, good sir. I've been enjoying watching you work on stuff. So keep up the good work there, 21SC. I appreciate it, my friend. We love you long time. Jed said he talked to Levon Smallwood last night on 21. On 21 show. Very nice. I must have missed that part. I got so wrapped up in trying to figure out this dosimeter shit last night that I lost track of everything. Plus putting together the other inline meter now that I'm running 2 meters. So that took a while. But my station looks beautiful and is running absolutely sweet. So I'm very happy about it. But I'm not happy about that dosimeter. I'm not happy about my radios being out of adjustment, basically. Because I shouldn't be running 6 watts into my fancy box. And I've been doing that with Ginger Grant. Whereas the stupid dosimeter was telling me I had 2 watts coming out of Ginger Grant going into that fancy box. Bunch of bullshit. And the fancy box takes 2 to 4 watts. Obviously, it takes more than that, but on the safe side, it takes 2 to 4 watts. I've been running it for a year now, the fancy box. And it's been doing okay, I hope. Now I'm paranoid. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Coastal Waves and Wires, how you doing there? I just installed the 80 watt, brother, to this radio, the Radio Oddity QT80. I'm jealous. That's a cool radio. He put it in his Jeep. First contact was Colombia. Oh, you got some Colombian? So he got the Columbia with an S9 report. These radios are great. Very nice. Yeah, that QT80 is a good-looking radio, too. Man, listening in radio says, yes, MFJ went out of business. Well, that's a damn shame. I'm sorry to hear that. I like their stuff. Like I said, and their customer service was really good. I had to return the same power supply a couple of times because it just didn't simply work out for me, not because it was a piece of shit. And they were cool about it every time. And, paid for the shipping, it was great return policy and everything. I finally got what I needed and I went on my way. So I was very happy with MFJ. That sucks. Well, another one goes down. Another good one goes down, I guess. Fucking music out there. I haven't tried to get out on AM with this thing. Ever. Supposedly I'm doing 60 on AM too. But now I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Damn it, man. Maybe this thing is only putting out 4 watts. I don't know. I thought it was putting out 40. Fuck you, Dosey. Dosey on out of here. Get your shit and leave, Dosey. You're fired. You are fired. Just like the President McKinley. And I returned the President McKinley to buy that damn Dosey meter. They were the same price. $170. Jesus Christ. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it? CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Nice swing on AM there, huh? If you're still out there standing stones, I mean, not standing stones, Mr. Seaweed. If you're still out there, Mr. Seaweed, I got a question for you. I watched the video from Scott's Radios when he did this radio here. When you and Dallas got it from him. Did he, after the video, did he turn this thing down to make it work with my fancy box, or did he leave it turned up like he had it in the video? Because I'm assuming that it's still turned all the way up. Or did he, in fact, turn it down to be used with the fancy box after the video was made? I'm curious about that, if you're still out there, Seaweed. If not, I'll ask you that on the phone if I can remember. I'm disappointed in the Dosey because I really like the meter. I don't like the way it performs as far as the watt meter goes, but the meter itself is really cool. Jed says he was supposed to turn it down. Now I'm kind of confused. Maybe we're only talking on 4 watts here. I don't know. But I was under the impression, and like I said, I can't get a correct reading out of my Dosey meter, and I haven't run it through any other meters yet. I'm under the impression that it's turned all the way up, but I could be wrong. Imagine if it's not turned all the way up and we're getting to South Carolina and New York just with like 4 watts. That's pretty awesome. Cowboy says 534 mentioned earlier that it should be set up for the fancy box, but that he was going to call you to walk you through the setup. Is that what? Maybe I misunderstood him then. I think I might have misunderstood Seaweed then. Well, whichever the case is, we'll get it taken care of. That would be nice if I could run it through the fancy box and just not have to unplug stuff. But if I don't mind unplugging one wire to plug it directly into this radio to make it work either, and have it work all by itself. Either way, it's fine with me. But if this thing's turned all the way down, damn, I want to turn it all the way up and see how good it does all by itself. And then I have the freaking, then I finally know how to turn it down so I can run it either way, either all by itself or with the fancy box. That would be nice. But I didn't know that there was a way to turn it up or down without opening it up or something. So I guess you can do it through a menu. I'm not opening this thing. It's already been touched by professional hands, and I don't want to fuck with it at all. So thank you, Jed. Thank you, Cowboy. Yeah, Jed says Seaweed said he was supposed to turn it down, and it just kind of dawned on me because when I was just sitting here thinking about it, because I've watched the video, and that's where I kind of got the idea of how the radio runs. And then it dawned on me, I wonder if Seaweed and Dallas had him turn it down after the video was made, and he turned it down to, like you just said, to work on the fancy box, and maybe I misunderstood what Seaweed was telling me. I'm a product of the LA County Unified School District, and I'm just working with the little intellect that the good Lord above has given me. I'm just working with what little I got here. So I do apologize. This is the same radio that was in the video at Scott's Radios, yes. Yes, Scott's Radios, he did his magic to this radio and got it all dialed in and aligned and all that stuff. And, did his magic to it before it came here. But I'm thinking that I didn't actually realize that maybe he had turned the power down to work with my box. So with the power turned all the way up on the radio here, maybe I'm only putting out 4 watts here on AM. I'm not sure. Like I was saying before, because I have an inaccurate meter. So I don't trust it. So I don't want to accidentally put 50, 60 watts through my fancy box when it only takes 2 to 4 watt input. That'll just clean its clock if I did that. So that's where I'm at here with this radio. I'm so stupid. Send the meters back. I wish I could there, Spindle Twister, but I've had it for like 3 years now. Over 3 years now. I don't think they're going to take it back, unfortunately. I wish I could, because then I could afford to, buy something different. But I'm stuck with it, unfortunately. Black Duck UDX 294, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Happy 2025 to you, my friend. Spindle Twister says 4 watts to the fancy box ain't gonna hurt it, but 60 or 50 will. Yeah, I'm not worried about 4 watts, and I'm really not even worried so much about 6 watts, because that's what I've been putting into it with Ginger Grant, and maybe even a little more than that with the Galaxy. So yeah, that dosimeter's got me all screwed up. And so I've adjusted not a bunch of radios, but 4 radios that I have. I've adjusted with the dosimeter, setting them at a 3 watt dead key. And apparently I was turning them up higher than that, and it wasn't showing, of course. Bunch of bullshit. I just wasn't using good equipment, apparently. I really need a dummy load, too. That's something that I don't own, and I really should own to set the radio even more precisely, instead of just using a dead key through the antenna. But, I mean, dead keying through the antenna works just fine, but I think a dummy load would probably work a little bit better. But I don't know. Don't fix it if it ain't broke. Listening in radio says, I liked and trusted MFJ stuff. It's too bad they closed. It really is. They had a great website too, and I liked everything about their setup there. MFJ is really cool. Yeah, I'm bummed to hear that. Because if I was able to return this Dosi, I would have gone to MFJ to see what they had to offer. Like the world's biggest SWR meter. I really like that son of a bitch. And it costs as much as the Dosi meter. I'd rather return the fucking Dosi meter and get one of those. But too bad, so sad. Way too late for that. Jed, here's an example. Jed says you got 2 meters. What's the other one say? I apologize for talking all this over the skip today. Again. The good meter, the MFJ meter, when I do a dead key with Ginger Grant, gives me 6 watts. When I do a dead key with that Dosi son of a bitch, it's just below 2 watts on the Dosi meter. That's a 4-watt discrepancy right there. So here I'm thinking I'm putting 2 watts into the fancy box when I'm putting 6 in there. This whole time, for years now. Well, not for years with this box, but a year with this box. And then 2 years or 3 years with my KL503, which wound up breaking. And I think that's why. I think I wound up cooking that fucker. Because I had the wrong input going into it because they're both low drive amplifiers. I specifically bought low drive amplifiers so I didn't have to turn my radios up at all. Now, with all but one Radio Shack radio, and that's the TRC 458, I messed with the RF power on that radio, and now I'm having problems with it. All the other Radio Shack radios, I didn't touch the RF power on them, none of them. I left them all alone and just lived with it. Because most of them said they ran about 2 watts. Now I understand that the dosimeter is completely friggin' wrong and they're all probably running 4 watts. I bet you anything. 3-4 watts. So the dosimeter has really thrown a curveball into my life here. And I'm a little bit brain dead. And I just finally got around to doing the 2 meter thing. Not because I did any research or whatever, but because I just kind of sat down and thought about it. I wasn't sure if anybody else really did that or not. So that way I could get my shit dialed in. And when I saw the discrepancy between the 2 meters, I couldn't believe it. I only replaced the other meter with the Dosi meter because the Dosi meter had a modulation meter on it, whereas the MFJ doesn't. And the MFJ doesn't go past 200 watts, and I need a meter that goes past 200 watts. So that's why I got the Dosi meter. But I trusted the MFJ meter 100%. But it only goes to 200 watts, and it has no modulation meter. So I thought I was doing the right thing by getting that world-renowned Dosi meter. It's a damn shame. Breaker 28, Breaker 28, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Well, I would like to run 1 meter at the end of the day there, Spindle Twister. But once again, my setup puts out more than 200 watts. So I can't use the MFJ meter I have because it only goes to 200 watts. And I need a modulation meter because with my Radio Shack radios, I use a Turner Plus 3. And that Turner Plus 3 has a different setting with every damn different Radio Shack radio. It's just, I need the modulation meter to be able to set that correctly with each different Radio Shack radio. So I'm stuck. Believe me, if I could afford to buy a new meter that had a modulation meter on it and went past 300 or 400 watts, I would be on it. But I'm stuck with the Dosi. I'm stuck with what I have, unfortunately. And I like having the meter before the amp because then I know exactly how many watts is going into that amplifier. It's just nice to know that. And it does PEP and average. So I like that fact as well. One thing it does is the SWR on the MFJ matches the SWR on the Dosi meter. I know those two are correct. All right, let's just go back to sideband. Whoa. Oh, he said there's conditions. We'll try it one more time. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. This is the first time I've really tried to get out on AM with this radio. I've always used it just for sideband. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. I think all you guys are way smarter than me. I know that. You guys all have really kick-ass stations. Mine's a pile of shit. Mine is a piece of garbage compared to everybody else's stuff. Hello, Uncle Hairball. When did you come in, dude? How did I miss you? Happy New Year to you there. I see your wave when you came in there, Uncle Hairball. Good to see you, sir. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a Shaka wave. Sabotage says I run a super simple setup. I like super simple. I really do.
Very good. Hey, you've got to come down here to St. Louis. We got a snowstorm.
I like a simple setup. I like to think mine's pretty darn simple. Simple station for my simple mind. But I don't know anymore. I'm a dumbass and I bought a Dosi. So I think I'm just running a heap of shit here, boys. Besides the radio, everything else is garbage. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Spindle Twister says he doesn't buy products by name because they're up there. I got a Radio Shack meter I've been using for 20 some years and it works great. Absolutely. But in a way, I would buy a Radio Shack meter because it's a Radio Shack meter. So in a way, I would be buying it because of its brand name. But I agree with you. I love Radio Shack stuff. And I would love to have a microntometer.
985 operator right here, St. Louis.
I have one of those, Sabotage. I have a 22 2000. Oh, no, I don't have a 2000. I'm sorry. Believe me, if I could afford to get one, I would get one, brother. But like I said, I spent all my meter money on the Dosi. And it's too late for me to return the Dosi, so I don't have money for another meter. So I'm stuck with what I have. I'm stuck with the Dosi. But luckily I have the MFJ meter. Unfortunately, it doesn't do more than 200 watts. Scorpion 007, big wave right back to you, my friend. Happy 2025 to you, sir. Hope you had a nice holiday. Good to see you. I have an awesome mic, Jed. That wasn't included in my setup. I have the Jed made freaking Delta M2, and it sounds amazing, and I get nothing but compliments on it. And I'm glad that I can get my radios dialed in a little bit better so that microphone will shine even more. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Uncle Hairball says, put that shit up for sale. Man, I wouldn't want to sell this Dosi meter to anybody. I would feel guilty about selling it to someone. And I certainly don't want to give it away for 30 bucks or something. I'd rather just keep it. I paid an arm and a leg for it, so I'd rather just keep it if I can't get, I don't know, 50% of what I paid for it back. But I wouldn't want to sell it to somebody and have them go, yeah, this thing sucks. Why'd I even buy this piece of shit? That CB Lounge guy's an asshole. He sold me a meter that doesn't even fucking work right. That's why I wouldn't sell it. Because of that scenario right there. I don't ever want to sell something that I know doesn't work right to somebody else. Unless they knew it that I thought it didn't work right. And then who wants to buy something that doesn't work right? Nobody. Right? You ripped me off, man. Exactly, Nordic. I don't ever want to be known as that rip-off guy, ever. I stand by my word, and I always have, and I don't want to ever go back on that. I like to think I'm a pretty trustworthy person, and I have a pretty easily affected conscience. I really do. I'm the world's worst fucking liar. My wife knows that. I can't stand it. I could never call in sick at work when I really wasn't sick without being very convincingly. Oh, that was always the downfall of mine. I could never call in sick convincingly when I wasn't sick. God damn it. Jed says, I stand by my work, so if you ever have a problem, just send it back for repair. I can even rewire it to activate the channel buttons. I know that mic is 1,000%, man. You would never have to do that, anything to that thing, other than the channel changing buttons. I'm not sure if it would control this radio here or not. Oh, actually, I don't use the microphone for this radio because it's best to use the stock microphone, apparently, with these radios here. Ooh. Standing Stones says, can you fix it? I've tried to fix it, Standing Stones, and I fixed 2 out of the 3 problems. So it's somewhat fixed. And who knows? it might work just fine with somebody else, and I might just be an idiot and I don't know what I'm doing. That could very well be the possibility as well. I am not a technician. I'm just a hobbyist, and I'm just go by what I learn from other folks, or what I think if I think I'm doing something right.
Unit 399, this is WDX 128, copy.
Damn. WD-40. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a shockwave. So I might be running pretty low power here on this radio. Who knows? We might be running 12 watts sideband here. Whereas I was thinking we're running 60, but that might not be the case. So that might be why we're not getting down as good, because we're only doing 12 watts. Hello, K6SUD. How you doing, man? Good evening, Reed, and all. Big wave from Mr. Todd. How you doing, Todd? Good to see you, sir. Hope you had a nice holiday. Happy 2025 to you, sir. How about it out there? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Now, I know that the power output meter is supposed to do that in sideband. Scott's radio, that guy Scott, he explained it in the video that that's just how it works on sideband. Whereas on AM, you get that nice swing and you get the meter going almost all the way across. It doesn't do that on sideband. But he said, don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with the radio. That's just how it do. This is how it do. Jed said I had to spray my PTT switch not too long ago because the audio started dropping out. So be ready for that. Roger that. I have some spray I used on my Turner, so I got the technology here already. Appreciate that, brother. Sabotage says, Reed, could you maybe trade the Dosey to someone with a good meter that is into repair? Like a guy who does your radios, your meter probably just needs to be recalibrated, a couple of good bumps or a drop, and it'll probably be out. It's really hard to say. Yeah, man, that would be awesome if some guy said, hey, I'll give you this Micronta 3-phase meter for that broken Dosey. I love fixing those motherfuckers. Here's a perfectly good Micronta meter for that. I'd be, yeah, right on, man. Score. That would be a nice scenario, no doubt about that, 666. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but I certainly don't know anybody that fits that description that would trade and, do all that. 4570 says weird friggin' conditions right now. I've done a lot better in previous shows, DX with this radio here, so conditions aren't great today. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a double shaka wave. Come on, Illinois. I don't think anybody's hearing me, though. How about it out there? How about it, CB Lounge 2112? We're trying. Hello, 267. UDX 267, how you doing, brother? Did I just miss you? There you are. Waving, y'all. Says 267. Good to see you, sir. Apologize for missing you there.
I know what it's like up there from my relatives tell me.
How about it, DX Land? How about it, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada? Come on, we're trying. Standing Stone says, sometimes I just pick up West Coast and nothing in between. Yeah, I hear ya. I think I'm skipping across the Midwest and just getting to the East Coast, which is fine. I'm glad I got to the East Coast. But I wanted to talk to Illinois. 267 says, we're good here. Waiting on the freeze. We are lovely 63 now. It's starting to cool off. 63 degrees, clear skies, nice and sunny. It was a beautiful day. So we're doing well. And there's Australia, which means usually that's the end of the skip day. It's when Australia starts coming in. I would switch to my Galaxy, but it's a pain in the ass to switch the wires while I'm doing a show. And then I would have to warm that sucker up too. By the time it was warmed up, I bet all the DX would be gone. Spindle Twitcher says you should have kept the McKinley. Good radio. I liked the radio itself. The performance was fine. I hated the radio itself though. I hated that the microphone was on the right side. That drove me crazy. I didn't like the speaker in the front. I just didn't like the radio itself. The quality and the performance of it was fine, but the radio itself, I just did not like it. So I sent it back. Uncle Hairball's going to pack one and put some tunes on. There you go. Well, there you go. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. .333. We're 123 minutes into this fiasco called the CB Lounge 2112 Sunday services. Live Lounge Videogates Sunday services, whatever you want to call it. 19 loungers in the lounge. 22 thumbs up. I appreciate it, everybody. Good to see y'all. Thanks for coming in once again for those Sunday services. No, the face does not change colors there, 1776. Nor can you adjust the contrast. I do like the amber or orange, whatever you want to say it. Face, though, I like it a lot. Luckily, it's not blue. I just don't like blue displays. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. Yeah, I like the amber readout's nice. It would have been good if I could adjust the contrast a little bit though. Make the lettering a bit darker. I would say that this radio is pretty darn perfect, with the exception they could have backlit the buttons. Why didn't they backlight the buttons? CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Shoot. Well, I apologize about the lack of contacts today, everybody. I didn't mean to have such a boring show for y'all.
Let it roll. 789-451. I'm done. Bye for now.
CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada with the Shaka Wave. So we'll find out more about what is actually going on with this radio when I talk to Mr. Seaweed. And if it's actually running low power and I can put it through the fancy box, I might just start doing that. That way I don't have to swap out cables. But if not, then I'll hopefully get the information on how to turn it down. But it sounds to me like maybe it's already been turned down.
I got you, man. 451.
But in the video, Scott's radio says, oh, it does this many watts and blah, blah, blah. So I figured, you know, he said it did 60, I believe 60 AM sideband and 50 on FM. I'm so stupid. I need a rip-out, boys. We need to check that smoke meter. Man, this thing has barely been ripped on.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you coming back.
Oh, there we go. Nice, steady SWR there. Nice and steady. The 79, I smoke a screen for you. Because it's good for you and it's good for me. This thing's hitting a little rough here. little plugged up. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Shoot. Hello there, 451 CB Lounge 2112 with that wave.
2112, apologize. All right, 2112 out of Carson City, man. Sounded really good.
Appreciate it there, 451. We got a nice receiver full of that awesome sounding station you got there, 451. We sure appreciate the contact.
My pleasure. Anytime. It's still really crowded. I just wanted to make a contact. I heard you in there. 451.
Appreciate it there, 451. Good numbers to that, 451 from the CB Lounge 2112. Have a good day, sir.
Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Very nice. There we go. That was a good one. UDX267 says, Reed, I think a birdie told me it was turned down, but let me get 534 in here. No worries. He said he was going to give me a call. No worries. I don't want to bug Seaweed. But I am confused. Obviously, I am confused. 451 is blowing smoke over here, says 357 out of San Jose, California. So 451's getting all the way across. Wish I could hear San Jose. I can't even make contact with my tree talkback, says Sabotage. You have a tree talkback? Or are you just saying you can't make contact with your tree using talkback? Sorry, man. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with those live lounge video gate rolling right now. Appreciate it out there. Appreciate it. Sounding mighty fine yourself out there. We're sending those good numbers to you from the CB Lounge 2112. Hope you're enjoying that DX. Oh, I couldn't catch his handle, darn it. We sure appreciate the contact here at the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about it. He said Tree Fort? Oh, Tree Fort. You're saying Tree Fort. Ooh, I couldn't get what who that guy was there. Because I got shit in me ears. I got shit in me ears, boys. I can't hear so good. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Oop. Hawaii. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that double shaka wave. I hear somebody out there. I think I hear a 139, possibly 139 CB Lounge 2112 with that wave. We got you there, 141 CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you. We hear you out there, 141. We hear that 141 here at the CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on. Good to hear you, man. Tree fort. I want a tree fort. I watch these bushcraft people on YouTube, and I've seen some pretty awesome tree houses some of these people make, and really cool dugouts and shit. I love that bushcrafting stuff. It's really cool. Now, I myself, I would die in the wilderness. I wouldn't know what to do. But those guys, they're self-sufficient. They can do everything. I would be screwed. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a double shocka wave.
Yeah, we all standing by listening to you.
Come on, come on.
I don't know, where's the actual 14 show?
CQ, how about it? CB Lounge 2112, the live lounge video gate rolling right now. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on.
How about that 2112 CB Lounge, 524 Southeast Nebraska trying.
Hello there, 524 Nebraska. 524 Nebraska. Sounding mighty fine in the CB Lounge 2112 receive, and we got you on that live lounge video gate as well. We appreciate it out there, 524. We appreciate the contact there, 524, and a big CB Lounge 2112 wave to that 524 Nebraska. Very nice. Sounding mighty fine out there. 524 with a nice 9 pounds here at the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about it. Have a great afternoon. 524. Nice. Very nice. Well, once again, if this radio is barefoot and doing like 4 watts or 12 watts on sideband, pretty fucking awesome. And even if it's not and it's doing 60 watts, it's still doing great. I think that's why they call it the QT60, because it does 60 watts. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I got an RC Cola over here I've just been ignoring. Luckily, it's still cold, a little bit. Jeez. Ooh. Nice RC Cola with a Ripa here. This smoke meter is plugged up. I'll be right back. Well, I just made a total mess. It's exactly why I don't stir the smoke meter here in the CB Lounge 2112. This is a clean zone in here. I spilled shit everywhere. Hello, Dominique. How you doing, Dominique Lapeo? Good to see you, sir. Hi, Reed. Hi, everybody. Greetings and Happy New Year from Paris, France. And a Happy New Year right back to you, Dominique. Happy 2025 to you, my brother. Good to see you, sir. Hello, Paris. Hello, Paris. How you doing? That's a little bit better, not much though. I hate this pipe.
Boys hammered tonight.
Oh. Holy 79 smoke screen. How you liking that, CB Smurf? Woo. All right. There we go. Properly modulated again here. Damn. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Pablo Picasso was never called an asshole. Yeah, I hope you had a nice holidays there, Dominique. Nice Christmas and New Year's. The only painter I know is Banksy. That's the only one I know. David Cho. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Two weeks holidays and back to work tomorrow. This is Dominique. Well, I hope those 2 weeks were fantastic for you, sir. Looks like Standing Stones is a bit more cultured than we realized. He likes the Monet Village stuff. What about the Monet Village people? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. Come on, come on. Monet YMCA. Giverny, the village of Monet. Gotcha. Cowboy says 1776 is our resident sophisticant. That's hard to say. Sophisticant. That's a cool word, man. Zigzag rollies are from France. They are. So are the miniature Bic lighters. They say made in France on them. But not the big Bic. The big Bics are made in the United States. But the little ones, they're made in France. I don't know why. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge video gate rolling right now. Come on, come on. CB Lounge 2112. CB Lounge 2112 has a live video gate rolling right now on YouTube. Come on! Sorry about that. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live lounge video gate rolling on YouTube right now. Sorry about that. Just look up CB Lounge 2112 on YouTube and you'll find it right away. 2112, CB Lounge 2112. Hopefully you got it. Yes, Standing Stones is a very good painter. He's a sophisticated painter. I just wanted to say that word. I have one of his paintings. We love it. Well, my wife has one of his paintings. And it's fabulous. And she says it's so cute. It is. It is cute. I think the Radio Oddity Radio QT60 is absolutely fabulous radio and a very good value. We like the Radio Oddity QT60 very much here at the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about that. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm a little confused on how many watts it's putting out, but we'll get that figured out. All right. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. 2112, you got a copy on 123 Iowa. We have a very nice copy on that 123 Iowa. 123 Iowa, you're sounding fabulous on the CB Lounge 2112 live video gate, sir. Well, we got a nice copy on you out there. 123, no doubt about it. You're around the 4 o'clock mark on the show clock if you want to go back and check out your radio.
What was the time again there, sir? Come on back.
Right at 4 o'clock on the show clock. 4 o'clock on the show clock, sir.
Catch you later, 73s, 123, Iowa, stand by.
Thank you so much there, 123. We sure appreciate the support and the kind words out there. 123, that radio is sounding absolutely fantastic here at the CB Lounge 2112. You'll be stoked to hear the playback, no doubt about it. Happy New Year to that 123. You have a good evening, sir. Very nice. Good job, 123. That radio sounds great. Heard somebody calling 2112. Yeah, 123 Iowa sounding real good, says Cowboy. No doubt about that. I can't wait for him to play it back and hear his radio. He's going to be stoked. You are? I need a ripper, boys. I need to get proper modulation here, so I got to recalibrate. Recalibration for proper modulation here. I don't like this smoke meter as much as the other one. I hate this pipe, actually. It just doesn't hit for shit. Well, a pretty nice 79 smoke screen nonetheless, though. Australia 333's been hitting in Tennessee, says Foxman. He just chalked to 222 and UDX 387, said Foxman. Very nice, Foxman. Good job, dude. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. I'm glad I don't have to hear that Series of One guy over here. I haven't heard that in a long time. Now that I said that, I'll probably be hearing it for the next year. Oh, that was funny as shit. Oh, there's a ripper. Greasy squirrel. I think he said greasy squirrel. Foxman says the Series of Ones guy is in Arizona. That's why I don't hear him. I only hear Arizona and Southern California and stuff when very rarely on a short skip situation. So I guess in a way that's a good thing that I don't hear them down there then. I got some reservation weed right here. Some sweet reservation weed. Woo! That was a nice ripper there. I heard 113 New Hampshire. With that 79, a smoke screen. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a live lounge Videogate rolling right now. Foxman says his beam hit 290 degrees. But can it do a 900 like Tony Hawk? Can it do a 900? That's what I want to know. Yeah, the Series of Ones guys in Arizona, most likely too close for DX for you 2112, most of the time anyway. Exactly. They're 1900. How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that double shaka wave. Oh, he's got a name now.
Got their ass handed to them down here in the Lone Star State. One dies in Texas. The guy in Arizona is Tim Hoffman.
Interesting. I wonder what the wifey is going to bring back for vittles today. I'm getting hungry. CB Lounge 2112 Carson City.
But all I hear is you out here in Houston, Texas. 1409 said it. CQDX, 444, unit 444, Central Illinois, calling CQDX, station in Utah, 1.
Hello, 444 CB Lounge 2112, waving at that 444. Losing conditions. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, waving at that 444, Illinois. CB Lounge 2112, waving at that 444.
Still hear me? It's a lot of them out there, man. Happy New Year to you, yeah. And we'll talk again. 1409, Houston said it. 1119, New York.
CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge Videogate rolling right now. God damn it! Sorry about that. I scared myself. I lost my temper a little bit. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. It's 4:08, and I'm determined not to miss 420 today. So I better get my shit in a grip. Excuse me. I better get my shit in a grip and get a better bowl loaded for 420 while I have the chance. So I'm going to go on standby here, and I'll leave you guys with channel 39 here, and I'll be right back while I get more fuel in the smoke meter.
Like I said, you come in here like you own the place. Sound like you want to eat supper with me. Man, I'm not eating supper with you, man. I'm eating supper with my family. That's all right.
Holy crap, I'm sorry about that. I apologize about that freaking goof that's on the radio right now. Idiot. Freaking idiot. Sounded like a teenager or something. That didn't sound like a full-grown man. So I apologize about that. We do have a full tank of the smoke meter, though. We're good to go. We're good to go right there. I hate that other smoke meter. I can't stand that pipe. Prime Minister is on channel 6. Let's go hear that. I wouldn't know what Prime Minister sounds like.
well, then come to. Is that what you telling me? Wagon brother, right back. Come on. Look, it ain't no time later, but it's looking and I know you. And I sure will tell them that you waved on which side y'all were real close together. You was a little bit out, little tiny bit out front, but you say you don't want to ambush him. You just want to wave at him. Hey, which side you say you do not want to ambush my friend Wagon, but you want to wave at him, that tip off.
Sir Mix-a-Lot, yeah. I liked Sir Mix-a-Lot. Posse on Broadway. That was a cool song. 418. We're not going to miss 420 this time. 418. We're counting down. We are counting down. Hey, fuck you what? How you doing there? Fuck you what? Welcome to the CB Lounge 2112. Happy New Year to that fuck you what? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in today. Welcome to the CB Lounge 2112. We're counting down. We're counting down. A little more than a minute. Baby Got Back. I remember that one. I like My Hoopty. That was another good one. I like that album Swass. That was a really cool album. I used to bump Sir Mix-a-Lot in my Scirocco with my MTX 10s. Dominique says it's 1:20 a.m. Paris time. Time for me to leave you. Ah, shit. Enjoy the show and talk to you another day. Good night and God bless you. Bye-bye, says Dominique Lepeo. Good night, Dominique. You have a good one. It's always great to see you. A big aloha to you, Dominique, from the CB Lounge 2112. We love you long time. Good night, Paris. Good night, Paris, France. We got 10 seconds, boys, for a 420. Double Rippa at the CB Lounge 2112. Come on, 420. Come on, 420. Coming up. Boom. All right there. We'll get that double Rippa going. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. I'm going to get that double rip up. Ooh. 79 smoke screen. Double Rippa. Rippa 2. Rippa 2. 420 at the CB Lounge 2112. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, 79 smoke screen. 420, boys. Oh, 79 smoke screen. Oh, that double Rippa. Let me recover. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lordy. Okay. I've had enough of this. I apologize. Oh. Man, that was one hell of a 420 double Rippas there. Pretty friggin' nice. Sabotage says Prime does remixes with CB-related samples. I would love to hear that. I'm glad he's still making music. Hey, Cygnus X1, how you doing? Goodness gracious, is Cygnus X1. Awesome. I love that name there, that handle. It's awesome. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I know. Foxman says, them 79 smokescreen kicking your butt, 2112. Yes, sir, Foxman. Ooh. The handle loves you too, says X Cygnus X1. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see if we can't get on 11. So, Happy New Year to you there, Cygnus. Good to see you again. Hope you had nice holidays, no doubt about it. And thanks for coming back to Sunday services. And thank you, everybody. Thank you to everybody for coming on back and spending their time out with on their Sundays with me. Your precious time, you could be doing anything else, but you choose to come here and hang out in the CB Lounge 2112 with me, and I really, really appreciate that. And I value each and every one of you guys out there. I always appreciate all your support, no doubt about it. Dude, you never heard No Excuses on the Bowl. No, is that a song from Sir Mix-a-Lot? Yeah, I don't recall that one. You know what I mean? I probably have heard that song if it's an old song. I probably just didn't realize it was about a CB radio or anything. I don't know. I don't know how that escaped me. The CB radio and Sir Mix-a-Lot connection there. Even back in the day, apparently. Back when I was CBing as a teenager. Interesting. No, never heard it. As far as I know. How about it out there? How about it, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave? 15 minutes long. Wow. Be right back, says Foxman. Roger that, sir. How about it out there? How about it, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave? Oh, he's calling 2120. I thought he was calling 2112. Okay, we'll move on. I'm starting to think that maybe I'm doing 4 watts here on AM. I don't know. I mean, what does the Dosey tell me? The Dosey tells me... The Dosey says 9 watts is what the Dosey says. I just don't believe it. Yeah, Dosey says 9 watts, although, you know what I mean? Actually, I kind of do believe it because I calibrated the 0 to 10 range with my MFJ, so it should be right on target. So I think it might be 9 watts then. It might have been turned down. Holy shit, the bed. Maybe I've been able to run this thing through the fancy box the whole time. I'm not going to try it just yet, though, until I can absolutely sure. Oh, thank you for the link there, Sabotage. Is that song from Sir Mix-a-Lot? So yeah, it says it's doing 9 watts dead key. And it won't be correct if I pop up to the next range, though. 0 to 100 don't work right. Tokyo. It says I'm doing 15 watts swing. Let's see here. So I think we might be doing about 9 watts here. Swing into 15, maybe, somewhere around there. Like I said, I wasn't able to calibrate the 0 to 100 range on the stupid dosimeter because the potentiometer topped out at 6 watts. It would never reach 10 watts. And I set you know, all the ranges at using 10 watts. It wouldn't reach any wattage that I was setting it at. If I were to set it at 4 watts, it still wouldn't reach 4 watts. It would reach 2 watts, the potentiometer on the 0 to 100 scale. And then it would top out. But the other two ranges, the 0 to 1000 and the 0 to 10, I was able to adjust those nice and easy with the other meter. But not the 0 to 100 one. There's something up with that thing. Or I don't know what I'm doing or something. I don't know. Sabotage says, yep, has a bunch of good songs CB related. I'm going to have to revisit Sir Mix-a-Lot is what I'm going to have to do. And I'm going to have to listen to his albums all over again. I bet a bunch of shit just went right over my head and I didn't even realize that he was rapping about CB radios or something. Because I didn't know anything about CB radios and Sir Mix-a-Lot until the last couple of years when you guys told me about it. Yeah, I had no idea. So, go back to sideband if there's anything. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I see. Sabotage says his CB stuff is Prime Minister. That's his handle and his alias. I see. I think he's got a few songs about CB radios, though, as Sir Mix-a-Lot, too, from what I understood. Older songs from the 80s. Prime Minister has a bunch of his songs on YouTube. Good stuff, says Cowboy, and I'll definitely have to check it out. I've got a really good stereo in my Subaru and in my house, Jed. So it'll pound in here. I got two 12s in the CB Lounge. I got tower speakers in here, and they got a passive 12 with an actual 12 in it, and then a mid and a high. And then in my car, I'm running two Hyphonics 12s in a vented enclosure. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Aloha from Carson City, Nevada. How you doing out there? I appreciate it. Who we got out there? I apologize. Roger that there, Romeo Golf 010 on the Big Island. I appreciate it, brother. No doubt about that. I hope you had a nice holiday out there. Romeo Golf 010 and a big shaka wave to you from the CB Lounge 2112. Appreciate it there. Appreciate it there. 010. Big mahalos to you from the CB Lounge 2112. Aloha. Very nice. So we got to Hawaii. Oh, we got Reno. Someone out there in Reno, 35 miles north of me, which I can't hear. I was surprised to get Hawaii. Well, if this thing is doing 12 watts, because I don't trust what the DOSI says, and I would need to use the middle range 0 to 100 to see what it's doing, and the DOSI, and that's the range that is all fucked up. But we just got to Hawaii, 2,500 miles. Hello, Catalyst. Good to see you, sir. Happy New Year, Catalyst UDX 122. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Hope you've been doing well there, 122. Well, I appreciate him trying to get a hold of me earlier, apparently. That's cool. So we were being heard earlier in Hawaii. Big Island, of course.
Roger, 762. I'm glad we made contact. I hope to hear you there more often. Romeo Goma 010 saying aloha, happy New Year.
Boy, he sounds so good, man. Yeah, man, that guy sounds so freaking good. Let's go down. Let's take it to 38, see what's up. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a double shaka wave. Salty Cracker is on. I will be bouncing back and forth. I need my Sunday sodium. Well, I'm proud to know I'm competing with Salty Cracker. That's pretty cool, man. Well, enjoy, dude. That guy is hysterical. The most important meal of the day, says 122. Absolutely. Sunday sodium. That'd be a good name for a show. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Or does Salty Cracker call that his Sunday show the Sunday Sodium? I don't know. I haven't watched him in a while. I tuned out from the politics altogether for the last couple of weeks now. I've pretty much have been in a bubble on purpose. I'm just trying to wait for January 20th to get here, and I don't want to be distracted. So I'm being ignorant. I'm being an ignorant person and just living in my own world for the time being. Just for my own personal mental health. I get overloaded on it. I really fucking do, as most of you probably do, you know? JG says, I don't think he says that. I just see it in the chats. I see. Well, if I did a political style show or whatever, that's definitely what I would call it. The Sunday Sodium. That's cool. But Salty owns the salt. So only Salty could really call it that. With all due respect to him. I saw where Benny Johnson was trying to gank the fucking Salt Army and stuff from Salty Cracker. And his audience told him to stop it. And I was right there with him. It was like, he was like a total poser. It was kind of embarrassing to watch him do it. Because you knew that he was a total biter. He was biting big time. And he would never give credit, saying, oh, I got this from Salty Cracker or whatever. He acted like he made it up and shit there for a while until he got called out on it. I don't even watch Benny Johnson anymore. I started getting pissed at him because of his his damn thumbnails for his videos. What made me finally unsubscribe him and take a break from Benny Johnson was the explosion of the Cybertruck at the Trump Tower, and he had this thumbnail of, I swear to God, a nuclear bomb damn near being detonated in front of the Trump Tower. It was 100 times bigger fireball than actually occurred and shit, and it was insulting to me. It made me fucking mad because it was clickbait. And I was getting sick of his thumbnails anyway. They're really stupid and juvenile. So I just had to take a break. But it really made me mad when that thumbnail exaggerated that incident 100 times. You know what I mean? Talk about clickbait. It pissed me off. So I said, "Fuck you, Benny. I can't do this anymore." And then I stopped watching Barry Cunningham, which I watched for quite some time, because he started trying to sell gold and silver and shit, and having seminars about gold and silver and other shit. And I was like, "Fucking A, man." Now it's just become an infomercial. So I don't know if the dogs are running around or if the heater's coming on. Well, I don't know why the heater would come on. But I hear something. I think it's the heater. Hello, Popcorn. How you doing, brother? Sorry about my rant there. Good to see you, Popcorn. Good evening, my friend. Happy 2025 to you, Popcorn. I hope you're doing well, man. I mainly watch Red Dawn Radio and Salty Cracker, says JG. I've never heard of Red Dawn Radio. Yep, the heater did come on. Oh, it's because it's 52 out now. The sun must have gone behind the mountain. Once the sun is gone, it's over with. Because we were just in the 60s not too long ago. RDR, Red Dawn Radio, is on Rumble. I see. The only thing I watch on Rumble is Dan Bongino, and he's one guy I won't quit. The only thing I'll do with Dan Bongino is I'll just take a break, but I won't unsubscribe that guy. I will always watch Dan Bongino, and I always trust what he says too. So he's the only one that I remain. I even got rid of Mark Dice. Not because he did anything wrong either, just because I just need a break from all of it. I don't want to hear about it anymore. I don't want to hear about anything or of anything anymore for the time being. I'm so sick of the whole political shit. I'm so sick of it. I still love Trump, and I'm excited for all that, for the whole MAGA America to come about. But all in all, I could really give a fuck about politics. You know, as probably most of us, we got dragged into politics whether we wanted to or not, just because it was our world being affected by it. So it was impossible to ignore shit, you know, just impossible unless you really want to be an ignorant fool, you know what I mean? But now I'm just looking forward to January 20th, and I'm leaving it in the hands of God, for real. I'm just leaving it in the hands of God, and I'm minding my own business and sticking to myself and trying to have positive vibes here at the CB Lounge 2112, and I'm not having them dashed by stupid libtards and their frickin' antics out there. I'm sick of all of them. Sick of it all, boys! Sick of it all! Hello, Indiana. Hello, Indiana. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. I couldn't catch his handle. Night, loungers going on eBay to shop around. Oh, boy. Don't tell the wife. I'm not allowed on eBay anymore. Not like I spent anything there, but I'm not allowed to look anymore either. Because then I get all pissy. Spindle Twister 344, have a great night, man. It was always good to see you. Good, sir. And I look forward to seeing you out there in DX land and in the next one, my friend. You have a great night, Spindle Twister 344. I think my wife just came back too. I think I hear that garage door opener. So then the dogs are going to start going ape shit. All hell's going to break loose here. Catalyst says, I'm a Pastafarian. I pray to the flying spaghetti monster. Very nice. Very nice. I love it. I like the midnight rip out when we go shopping, says Spindle Twister. Oh, okay. You know, I didn't do one Friday night because I just figured everybody was sick of it. And I couldn't wait to get back to doing the Videogates again because I figured people are getting sick of the midnight ripper. Maybe I shouldn't give up on it. Like I say, I've been having motivation problems after this freaking report came through from YouTube about how shitty my channel actually is. Oh well. Sabotage says he's guessing some kind of hoagie sandwich for supper. We'll see. We'll see. I'm actually at a loss for what she's brought me. I can't guess. I don't have a guess. And Catalyst just threw a link down for something on eBay. I'm not sure what that is. So you listen to the Midnight Ripper when you go out shopping there, 344. That's funny. Everybody in the store hears the Midnight Ripper. Better than some hokey sandwich, says 357. Or a honky sandwich. Well, no, I like honky sandwiches, though. Okay, she's inside. I hear the dogs going crazy. I hear the bird going ape shit. It's like Dr. Doolittle here. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Some DX snow. I think I get out better when there's snow on the ground. But I think it's all in my mind. What's a honky sandwich? White bread and crackers? Exactly. You got it there, 357. Love it. Oh, shit. And vanilla ice cream for dessert, which vanilla ice cream is my favorite flavor and my favorite ice cream out of all ice creams. I like just plain old vanilla soft serve. That's my favorite kind of ice cream. Abso-friggin-lutely. Yeah, we'll see if we get that honky sandwich. You say 55 Chicago? CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. I think he said 965 Chicago. Foxman says, I'm back. Sorry. Help my dad. Never be sorry for helping your dad, Foxman. You owe no apologies, brother. And you're a good man helping your dad. So don't you sweat it, sir. You're now the DX king. You're the up and coming champion there, Foxman. You've been getting down, my friend. We're proud of you. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Look at how bad I suck. I fucking suck. Foxman's just kicking my ass. He's beaming me back to oblivion. He's just beaming me off the map. Damn it, man. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Blueberry Hill, I heard them out there. I think that's Canada. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I hear that 506 over all that noise. Hello to that 506 from the CB Lounge 2112. Much appreciated there, 506. Sending those good numbers to you from the CB Lounge 2112 there, 506. Where is he at? I didn't catch that. I did not catch where he was located. I'm starting to lose my concentration because I'm hungry. Isn't it UDX 2112 yet? I don't know if that's been reserved for me or not. I don't go by UDX 2112, obviously, because I'm the CB Lounge 2112. But I might have an honorary UDX number. I'm not sure, though. And Cowboy says he is a UDX 122. He just can't bring himself to claim he's one of us. Exactly. That's it. I'm on the members list, says Cowboy. Nice. I have a token too, which was beautifully made for me. I'm sure a few of you guys have one too. I do have one. Right there. It's really nice. I just don't put it out because I'm the CB Lounge 2112, and I think it would confuse people. So that's why I don't put it out on the set during a show, just so I don't confuse folks. But I sure like it. It's really nice. And really sharp. That fucker will cut you. I need a ripper, boys. Oh, yeah. Well, I gotta say, if this radio, well, it appears to be turned down. If this radio is turned down, well, like I suspect it might be, imagine how good it would do turned up. Holy crap. Seaweed is on. I hear him, 2112, on your video. Really? Let me shut up then. That would be weird to hear him because I don't only hear Oregon very, very rarely during very special conditions for the specials. Very special. What do you got? Oh, shit. Thank you. That's great. Yeah, I think I'll be all right. Thank you very much. Thank you. King Arthur Supreme from Round Table Pizza. Oh, looky, looky, boys. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm going to take a break here. Get some pizza going. I haven't had pizza in ages. Especially Round Table Pizza. Mmm. Oh, yeah. That's what I needed. I've been eating Round Table Pizza since the 70s. Long time. It's harder to eat pizza without my teeth. Missing my damn molars. I got to eat it like a rabbit. The first Round Table was near me in San Mateo, if I remember right. It says Cowboy. Cool, man. Yeah, I grew up with Round Table Pizza. Still my favorite. But I loved Straw Hat Pizza and Shakey's Pizza. And I think out of all of them, Shakey's Pizza was the best pizza out of all of them. Mm-mm-mm. It's exactly what I needed. I don't hear seaweed. I must be deaf. Oh. Okay, one down, one to go. I think two will be okay for now. That'll hold me over. I don't know. Maybe I need two more now. They had Round Table Pizza in Hawaii at one time, but they all went out of business. We had one in Kona, and then there was one on Oahu. Do you still hear seaweed out there, Fox man? Oh boy. Man, that's good. Yeah, I think it's fading out. I changed the channel, but I have greasy hands. You think I'd get him if I had a beam there, Foxman? Maybe one day I'll get one, man. I hope to one day get one. That would be nice. Okay, I'm going to go wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Took that opportunity to get a nice RC, ice cold RC cola here. Oh, just out of the fridge, nice and frosty. I probably can't really tell, but oh yeah. And red, white, and blue, boys. Red, white, and blue. Just like my shirt. Hopefully you got to see that. Here's my new watch. There's my Christmas present there. I love it. It's like a surf watch made by Timex. I never have ever seen a surf watch style by Timex. This is the first one. It's got a full-on Velcro band and shit. It's a cool watch. So cheers to you guys. Oh, I still got a little bit left in this one. Still got a little left in this one. This one's a little warm here. But I need to finish this one here before I crack open the new one I just brought in here. So we'll finish this one here. January 20th. There he is. January 20th. Can't wait. Can't freaking wait. Synchronized swatches, says 357. Exactly. Thank you, Foxman. It's a cheap watch. I like cheap watches. Cheap plastic watch. That works for me. I wonder if Swatch is even around anymore. I never owned one of those. I always wore Freestyle Shark watch. That's the watch I always wore. Or a Casio of some kind. But mainly a Freestyle Shark watch is what I've been wearing since like 87, 86, which is a surf watch. Well, there you go. This is a Freestyle watch if you don't know what one is. Oh, hold on. Boom. And then it's got a nice clip right here. So it's this band is really comfortable, and it just clips together. That's why they call it a shark clip. Since '81. Haha. Yeah, pretty sweet. And I've got a bunch of these. I got about 12 of these or so. Collecting over the years. I know Jed likes that shit. I know Jed likes that shit. And then I got a really cool, I guess it's show and tell now. I got a really cool, only one I have, only one I've ever owned, G-Shock. I really like these too. And this one counts your steps. It's got Bluetooth and shit. I'm trying to see, how can I get the damn glare out of there? What am I doing? Oh, it's the phone that's making the glare. I see. So anyway. You can see it a little better there. In front of me, maybe? There we go. Yeah, cool watch, though. And then some awesome freaking person sent me this watch. Just a kick-ass watch. And that's an animal watch, if I got it right. Yeah, animal watch. I'd never heard of these until I met you, Jed. Isn't that gorgeous? It's absolutely freaking gorgeous. And it says animal right there on the band. Imagine that. And another Velcro band. I love Velcro bands. So this is my only metal watch right here. The only one. I can't afford metal watches. So thank you, Jed. I can only afford the plastic ones. Actually, you're right there. So yeah, man, I love the green. The green's amazing on this watch. It's very comfortable too. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 9 shark watches total. 3 of them are analog. I'll show you an analog one. Here's an analog shark watch if you're interested. I don't know if they make these anymore. I think they do, but I'm not sure. Where is it? There we go. And they have 2 styles of bands. One's called a shark leash, and this is a shark clip. The shark leash is awful. It's a Velcro band, but it's not your traditional style one. And it's really hard to put on. There's that shark clip. The shark clip is the shit right there. That's the shit right there. So, and I have 3 variations of this one. But yeah, I love this one. This one's really cool. And then I got a couple of Timexes and a whole bunch of shit. Sorry to bore you guys with my watch collection here. I know Jed likes watches. But like I say, I just like a good old cheap plastic watch. As long as it pops, you know what I mean? Obviously, I like neon colors and shit. Always will. I like pink, but I would never wear pink clothes, like a full pink shirt or a full pink pair of pants or even a pink hat for that matter. Never. But I'd wear a shirt that was black and had a pink logo on it or something, like, you know what I mean? But I would never wear a full-on pink colored piece of clothing. No, never. Chinese going to copycat those watches? Probably. I'm sure they're made in China to begin with. But they used to be made in America, the shark watches. back in the 80s when I first started wearing them. They were made in Texas, I think. And I believe that Shark Watch is still, their headquarters are still in Texas. But I guarantee they're made in China, just like the Casios and the Timexes and every other goddamn thing on this earth. Sick of it. I'm sick of it. I want to see Japan make stuff again. And of course, America. Unfortunately, America made doesn't have the good reputation like Japanese in my mind. When I think of American made stuff, I think of a lot of junk, especially shitty cars from the 70s. There was a lot of shitty cars from the 70s and 80s even. Back when the Japanese cars were coming around and kicking our asses with their reliable, simple, yet awesome cars. So, you know what I mean? We don't exactly have the best reputation for making high quality stuff when it comes to electronics and cars as well, at least in the past. So I'd like to see America come back full throttle, but making really kick-ass shit though. You know what I mean? Not just run-of-the-mill stuff, but cutting-edge American-made stuff with high quality. That's what I want to see happen. And along with Japan, I want to see Japan take back their industries too and make their own products once again. Well, Skip lasted pretty long. Made it all the way to 5. It's not too bad. Still going a little bit. And we are 219 minutes into this Sunday services here at the CB Lounge 2112 with 16 loungers still in the lounge and 27 thumbs up. Much appreciate that. And much appreciate y'all joining me today here at the CB Lounge 2112 for Sunday services. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Thank you, as always, for taking the time out of your Sunday to come and spend it with me and hang out at the CB Lounge 2112. I greatly appreciate that. Let's have a ripper. Let's have a ripper. Maybe a ripper and a 79 smokescreen. We'll bring it back there, Foxman. Come on, DX. Come on, DX. Come on back. Look at that SWR is insane. The SWR is insane. There you go, CB Smurf. See what you can do. Bring on that DX, please. Come on, CB Smurf. Bring on in that DX. Seaweed says it's 83 degrees in my radio room. Holy crap. Hello, Seaweed. Welcome back, brother. Excuse me. He's all goddamn. I'd come in here and he's already coughing. Seaweed says 82. Where was that? 83 in his radio room. Glow in the dark heat at its finest. Says UDX 534. That sounds nice and toasty, dude. Seaweed says, someone say hose? Oh, shit. Every American car manufacturer needs a German guy, head of quality control, says Jed, UDX 183. That would be a good start. Would be even a better start if we had a head of quality control that was American that was as good as a German guy. Yeah, I love German cars, man. As do I do. 83 degrees. It's summer in the radio room over at 534's radio room. It's summertime. You probably had a pretty nice day out there today. Maybe, I don't know. We had a really beautiful day today. I know that. 1776 says, I like German women with whips. All right, man. That's good. That's very good. I put too much wood in the wood stove a few weeks back. The thing was vibrating. It was so hot. Holy crap, that would scare me. I'm chatting in my underwear. Don't make it weird, 122, says Seaweed. TMI. You guys freaking cracked me up. It was 60 and sunny here today. Not a cloud in the sky. About the same here. I figured as much. Yeah, it was beautiful. Well, I'm glad you had a same type of day, 120, or I'm sorry, 534. All right, let's see if we can't raise somebody out here. As I start to wind down the show a little bit, because I know that you guys have better things to do than sit around and watch my stupid show. I don't know. Now, I just talked to him. That 010 still booming into Carson City, Nevada, no doubt about it. 010 is booming into the CB Lounge, 2112 receive. I hear Australia's out there. I heard it down undy. I heard it down undy, Foxman. Can you confirm that? Standing Stone says, yeah, way too hot. I have fire extinguisher plus an empty pail I keep outside if I ever need it for water. Man, you're serious about your fires then, if you have to have that many precautions. We have a furnace. We don't have a fireplace. Our fireplace is fake. You flip the switch and then flames come on. I turn that shit off because I don't ever use it. So we have a furnace and jackets, winter wear. Our Golf 010, I have talked to him all week in January and December of 24, says Foxman. Yeah, he's got a great signal coming from Big Island. I'm glad you're talking to him also. He throws me off because obviously he's not from Hawaii. You can tell by the way he talks. He's not from Hawaii. So he throws me off when sometimes because I don't really recognize his voice sometimes because I haven't talked to him enough. And so I get thrown off by him. And when he says Big Island, I was like, oh, okay, that's right. I guess that would be like me talking on the radio from Hawaii. It would probably throw people off because I don't sound like I'm from there. We are waiting for 6 inches of snow, says 122. Isn't that an album from the artist known as Snow? Wasn't it 6 inches of snow? Or maybe it was 12 inches of snow, as in record, the size of a record. Remember that snow? Informer. I don't remember anything but Informer. Horrible song. Horribly stupid. 2112 needs to get a wood burner stove. It makes too much of a mess. We've got full carpeting in our house. That's why I'm glad that we don't have a wood burning stove. Because we have carpet and in the living room, and I think a wood burning stove would trash the carpeting. That's just my guess. Because I lived in a place about 20 years ago, and we had a wood burning stove in there, and it fucked the carpet up. Embers would pop out of it and shit, when you open up the doors. It was messy. Plus, it dries out the air in the house big time. And we're dry enough as it is. But those wood burning stoves sure are nice when you're living in a place that's pretty humid, I gotta say. Cowboy says snow informer. Gonna shake the boom bomb down. Remember that song, Cowboy? Informer, I nicky boom boom down. Says Jed, UDX 183. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that remembered that awful song. Isn't it how some things you read or whatever trigger other thoughts? I mean, 122 is talking about 6 inches of snow coming, and we start talking about a stupid rapper with no talent that just happens to be named 6 inches of snow or whatever. His name is Snow. Honolulu. I thought 010 was on Big Island. Huh. I guess he's on Honolulu, says Foxman. Hello, Dallas. How you doing, brother? I didn't see you in there, sir. Or I would have said hello long time ago, unless you're just coming in. I think you're just coming in. Howdy, everyone from West Virginia. We're covered in ice and snow. It started about 10:30 a.m. today. I do not envy that there, Dallas. I do not envy you as far as the weather goes. We've got a spring day here. It was really gorgeous. So good to see you, Dallas, UDX 347. Now that you're in here, Seaweed and I were talking about this radio here. And I must have misunderstood or whatever, but that's beside the point. But I'm thinking, and I think maybe Seaweed already told me, but I'm thinking this radio was turned down from full power after the video was made for it from Scott's Radios. After he made the video, then he turned the power back down on it to work with my fancy box. Am I correct about that or not? Because all this time I've been under the assumption that this thing is running full friggin' power. And I think according to Seaweed, maybe it's not. So I'm confused about this radio. And with my crappy dosy meter that threw me off, luckily I had that other meter that I was able to use to correct things. But yeah, I wasn't sure what this radio was doing. So hopefully I can get that confusion cleared up. My own fault. I probably just didn't listen right. But if it has been turned down, because my meter shows that this is doing 9 watts on AM, which sounds about right. And that's running full power, all the way dialed up. So I can back it down, probably down to 3 or 4 watts, which I need for the fancy box. That would be terrific if it was already there. But I was under the assumption that it was already running full power, 40 or 50, 60 watts. And I was partly afraid to put it to my fancy box until I knew for sure. So I did like you said, and it just popped into my mind as well just yesterday, and I put that meter in line after the radio. So I have a meter before the amplifier and after the amplifier, Dallas. So I trust that meter, the one before the amplifier. And so the Dosie's a piece of crap. And it doesn't do... I was able to calibrate the Dosie meter with the other meter, but I was only able to get 2 of the 3 watt ranges adjusted. 0 to 10 was adjusted, and 0 to 1,000 was adjusted. And I adjusted them at 10 watts. Didn't matter what wattage I adjusted it to. The middle, 0 to 100 range, I could never dial in. I could never get it all the up to 10 watts because the potentiometer would just top out at 6 watts. So I don't know what the hell is the deal with that thing. So I apologize that I'm kind of and we haven't had a chance to talk about it either. But I apologize throwing that all on you as soon as you come in here, Dallas. And Seaweed said he was going to give me a call sometime next week and discuss it with me as well, and let me know how the menu works, how you can get into the power menu or whatever. But yeah, I'm kind of confused about the radio. But thanks to your help, of course, we'll figure it out. And he says, Dallas says, no, your sideband output is controlled by the RF knob. It will do a full 45 to 50 watts all the way up. Okay, I thought so. All the way down, it's less than 15 watts. On AM, the RF knob sets your carrier. That confuses me for some reason. So are you saying on AM it's running low power? Dallas says low carrier, 20 watt swing maybe. 10 watt carrier. About 45-ish watt swing peak. And I think you're talking AM there. Because I can only do 2 to 4 watts safely into the rocket box, even though apparently I've been doing more than that because I've been using the wrong fucking meter to set my radios. Yeah, I got myself all confused. But I gotta say, with it standing right here as it is, even not on the fancy box, this radio kicks ass. I love this thing. So I apologize for my confusion, but I sure appreciate the damn radio. That's for darn sure. D267 says, see, we will be jealous if Dallas is turning Reed's knobs again. You're sick. What's it on dead key on low? Well, now that I trust this meter, because I don't have it hooked up to the other meter. I have only the DOSI hooked up to this meter just because of the way it's set up. And so I trust the 0 to 10 on the DOSI meter now that I have it calibrated with the other meter that I have. And and you say low power on AM, right? So let's go to AM. We'll turn this all the way down. I've got it on the 0 to 10 range. It says half a watt. It does. It says half a watt. I wish I had it hooked up to the other meter now, darn it. Because I just don't trust this fucking DOSI. Even though I've calibrated it, I don't trust it. It says half a watt all the way down. So let's see what it does. I don't know, at 10 o'clock position. 1.5 watts. Swinging. Oh! Swinging to 4. I'm sorry. Whoops. High noon position. 3 watts. 2 o'clock position. 5.5 watts. All the way up, which is about 6 o'clock position. All the way up. All the way up, it says 9 watts on my supposedly calibrated dosimeter. I'll have to check it against the other meter when I'm done with the show because I have to do wire swaps and shit to do that. So if that's the case, then I'm talking damn near barefoot like a CB radio on AM with this thing. It has been turned down on AM. I don't know. I'm so confused. But I can get it to a safe point if that's truly doing what it's doing. So, oops. Why is it sounding funny? Seaweed says, Reed, I bet if you set the RF power knob at about 10:30 to 11, you'll be just fine on AM and sideband. Let's see what that 11 o'clock position brings us on AM. Okay. AM 37. What was I checking again? I forgot. I forgot what I was checking. God damn it. Oh, that's right. 11 o'clock position, you idiot. Jesus Christ. Okay, about right there. Don't mind me. About 2.5 watts, it says on AM. And that's absolutely safe as shit for the rocket box. So Seaweed says 10:30 to 11ish. You'll be just fine on AM and sideband. So what would it be putting out on sideband now? I wonder, because you can't check that sideband with the S or with the watt meter, right? It's not really possible to check watts that way. I don't think, from what I understand. See, sometimes I get baked and I forget stuff, or I just get simply confused because I'm stupid. Even though I've been at the game here for, since the early 80s, it's really been in the last, since I've known you guys, that I've really stepped up my game and tried to build something bigger than I've ever had. You know what I mean? So this is all the technical stuff's really specific technical shit is new to me. So leave that power knob at 11 and go to sideband and see what it swings. Okay. Okay, we're on sideband. About 7. So we can set it. It says 7, man. Remember, I can't do 0 to 100 because I definitely don't trust that range. So if it maxes past 0 to 10, then I'm out of luck with this meter here. I appreciate your help so much. Let's turn it up just a cunt hair. A Trudeau hair. Oh, were we already there? I was already there. You dumb motherfucker. Okay, what do we got at noon here? Okay, about 3. Well, I should shut up first. I'm at about 3.5 watts right here at the 12 o'clock position. So let's see what sideband gets us. Oh, I can't whistle. It looked like it got about 9 watts. I'm sorry if I'm missing comments. I'm trying to read comments and do all this shit at the same time and listen to advice and all this. I think my head's going to explode. Jed said, turn it up. Turn it up, man. I don't want to turn it up any more than 4 watts. Just because that's what my amplifier tells me not to go past. Oh, I'm so behind here. I know Dallas has said something. Probably not to me. Okay, not to me. I'm trying to catch up with the comments here real quick. Just hook it up and see if the box is doing under 500. And don't run it. Dude, I can't afford to risk wrecking this thing. And with my OCD for real, it won't allow me to do something like that. I've got to know for sure specifically before I do anything. Because if I burn up this amp, then I'm just running off of radio power only from here on out. I have no way to replace it. Okay, let's see. Was I bitching you out? I hope I didn't sound like I was bitching you out. I wasn't. I didn't get mad. Sometimes I catch myself sounding rude or whatever, and I don't intend it to be that way. And then it only dawns on me a second or two afterwards. So hopefully I wasn't being rude. I kind of sounded like I was being rude. I hope I wasn't. I apologize if I was. Seaweed says, Mopar, it doesn't say we had it turned down when we bought it just for this reason. I think I'm confused here. Turn it down and hit the amp with it. To hook it up to the amp, I'll have to swap out wires and stuff. So I'm not going to be able to hook it up during the show tonight. Not without a big friggin' hassle. And I'm not here to give you guys any more hassle. Let's see here. Catalyst says, stop yelling at us. We aren't sensitive. We aren't sensitive. Oh, I'm okay. You are overthinking it, says Jed. Yeah, probably. Don't run radio on amp. Keep it stock, 2112, says Foxman. I tend to agree with that just for now, until I know for sure exactly what it's running when I put it on that other meter. Because I don't trust the Dosey, but I trust the other one. So later on, I'll put it on that other meter, which I haven't done yet. So I've got to do that. But I do like having that meter before the amplifier because I know exactly what my radio is putting in to the amplifier at all times, which is killer. So I appreciate that. Now, if I can find me a Micronta meter to replace this Dosey meter, then I'll be good to go. So I'm going to try and keep an eye out there, and that'll be my next investment is trying to find one of those. And I like that mainly because it has a modulation meter on it too. I gotta say, the modulation meter and the SWR meter on the Dosey are very good, and they work great. They've kept my station running well, but the watt meter was all out of whack, and probably still is, but it's close enough for a cigar right now. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. So Jed said I was overthinking it. Foxman says don't run it on the amp yet, which I kind of agree with until I have peace of mind about it. 267 says, well, dang, that didn't work out right. Just kidding. Stay safe up there in the mountains. I think you're talking to somebody else. I think you're talking to Dallas probably. 4570, I'm trying to get Reed to bite on that so he will know what the fuck is really going on at his desk. Are you talking about having a meter before the amp? Is that what you're talking about there, Dallas? I wish you could press a button for 5 seconds. You have 5 seconds to say something. And you could, like an intercom, and you can say, yeah, you stupid asshole. That's what I mean. And then, boom. That could be in lieu of a comment or in the chat. Wouldn't that be cool? Goodwill Auctions Online. I'll have to look at that. I haven't looked at that. Foxman had mentioned that as well at one time, Goodwill Auctions. I don't think Jed's talking to me about spraying the pot on the meter. Oh, No wonder we weren't hearing anything. Jed says StreamYard. Oh, I love StreamYard. I'm almost out of time with mine, and until the 17th. I think I've got 4 hours left. Dallas says, Reed, I'll call you later tonight. Okay, brother. You know you can call late, too. As late as you want, man. Jed, I don't think Reed sprays pot. Just burns it. Says 267. Exactly. Exactly. That's funny, dude. Well, all we're hearing right now is 010. I don't want to keep calling for him. He's going to go, dude, you just called, you just talked to me a second ago. He is on Big Island. I thought he was. Foxman, he's on Big Island, not Oahu. Big Island, also known as Hawaii Island. Technically, that's its name, Hawaii Island. It's the Orchid Island. I forget what Maui's called, other than it's a windy damn place. Everywhere is windy on Maui. Everywhere. You can't get away from it. It's blowing like a motherfucker all the time there. I don't know why. I guess the orientation of the island or something. I don't know. Weird. Are you asking me to spray the meter? The dosimeter there? Who was that? Who's saying that? Jed? Sorry, I got a text from Seaweed here and it threw me off. And I apologize. I got to click them away because it's coming up on the phone and I'm right, you know what I mean? The show's using the phone right now. So I can't answer any of them. If I tried to answer a text while I was doing a show, that would be the end of the show. I would wind up screwing it all up. Yes, the pot. Okay. I will try that, brother. It's very easy to take that thing apart. Luckily, I only have to do it with the middle one. And it's got a weird nether dial in it, or whatever you want to call another potentiometer that's actually encased in a little blue box, and it's soldered to the board, but it's its own little box with a little potentiometer on it. So I've got 3 potentiometers for each range, and then I've got that little odd one that's on the circuit board. So I don't know what the hell that thing does at all. And it only swings between about, if you were to look at it as a clock, it would start at 7 o'clock and probably go to 5 o'clock. That's as much as that little potentiometer moves. Of course, I went and looked at Mower Junkie for advice because he's the man. Love Mower Junkie. And he had a very similar dosimeter. It looked like a lot better quality. I think it was many, many years older. Mine's a newer one. It was made in 21. And I think his is probably, if Dosi's made meters for a long time, was probably from quite a while ago because it looked really nice. And all the adjustments, he took off the lid and all the adjustments are conveniently right on the side of it and shit. Of course, I took mine apart and it is nothing like Motor Junkies. It's completely different. And I had to use a actual screwdriver bit to be able to turn the potentiometers because even my tiniest screwdriver would not fit in there correctly to put, there just wasn't enough space for it. So I had to use a damn metal bit, but luckily it's a plastic potentiometer, so we're all right. So it wasn't as easy as Motor Junkie, unfortunately. But he had a great video on how he sets his and stuff, and I was so fucking stoked. And then I opened mine, and I'm like, it figures. It's completely different. Oh my god. So I might just have a dud. Who knows? I got ammo for Christmas. I might take this fucker out and shoot it. I paid $170 for it. I may as well make it worth it. I think I'm going to have to agree with Spindle Twister. I should have kept the McKinley radio. It was a lot more useful than this goddamn Dosey. I'm so mad at this thing, it's not even funny. I got really mad at it when I realized how overdriving I was doing to my amplifier, especially with my Galaxy. When I thought I had it turned up to 3.5 watts on my Galaxy, my trusted meter was telling me I had, I think 7 watts going into that son of a bitch. That pissed me off right there. So the dosimeter wasn't showing more watts like you would think, because people go, oh, dosy watts, it always shows more than it really is doing. No, it was showing way less than it was doing. So I was underinformed. Goddamn thing. If you want the forecast for Rockwood, Tennessee, Foxman's got it for you right there, boys. Check it out. And it looks like it's cold. We are down to 50. Between 50 and 51. Well, he's sure out there, but nobody else is. We got a down undie. Well, if this thing is truly doing, 3.5 watts when I turn it down to the 11 o'clock position or whatever on my trusted meter, and I get reassurance from Seaweed and Dallas that we're working with what we're working with, then I'll put it through the fancy box and see what we get, because it should do really well through the fancy box. And now that I adjusted the dosimeter at the 0 to 1000 scale, I bet it was 100 watts low in displaying what the watts were, because it was way low. It was hung way low. It was hung way low. And so I bet all this time that I think my fancy box was doing 250 watts, I bet it was doing 375 or something. I bet you anything. And I'm thinking to myself all for the last year, how come I can't get this thing past 280 watts or so? I could never get it to hit the 300 mark. Even on high, of course. And I couldn't turn my radios up anymore because they were already up enough. Bet you anything. I bet if I had a meter that actually went to 1,000, another meter that went to 1,000 that I trusted, I bet it would. I would be doing what that amp's supposed to be doing. So hopefully I can find me one of those microntometers. Jed says, get a digital meter. Brother, I've looked at all of them. I want one so bad. And a lot of them are around 170, 150 bucks or so. They're somewhat reasonably priced. But I cannot find one that will go above 200 damn watts. It's frustrating. Not to mention there's no modulation meter on it. And I really need a modulation meter because I think I use the modulation meter as much as anything on that dosimeter for my Radio Shack radios to set with my Turner, because my Turner is It is such a touchy potentiometer. You barely move that thing and it turns it way up or way down. So the modulation meter on the Dosi, I gotta say, has been invaluable for me running my Radio Shack radios. But that's all it's good for. And the SWR. It's got a good SWR and a good modulation meter. Horrible watt meter. Foxman says T-Man needs to lower prices on radio stuff and meters. I agree, dude. I agree. I think we should write to him. We should email him. He'd understand. If anybody's going to understand, T-Man's going to understand. He needs a CB setup, mobile in his golf cart and one at Mar-a-Lago. Needs a full-on base station. But President needs to get on the ball and make that Trump 4547 base station for him. Make it gold, though, just for him, though. All the others will be, normal whatever, but got to get a gold one for DJT. Jed says, I don't even look at my modulation window. On your microphone, I do. That's helpful also. It's not real accurate, though. And unfortunately, I don't use that one with my Radio Shack radios. So I only use my Turner just because the Turner works just perfect. So I'm just going to use the Turner. And I need that modulation meter to adjust it for each different Radio Shack radio I got. I like the meter on the Delta M2. It's pretty cool. It just needs a light in it. One of these days, I'm going to try and figure out how to do that. It shouldn't be too hard. I think I can just run it off the LED that's already on the microphone, and that way the light only lights up when you key up. That would be pretty sweet. So the red light would come on, and then a light inside the meter would come on only while you're keyed up. Then it would go off. Let's see if we can't get down on the CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Oh, I'm way down. May as well be all the way up for right now. So if I'm seeing everything correctly here, this radio has been turned down after the video was made. Because when he demonstrated this radio in the video, it was blowing smoke all by itself. But if it's only doing 9 watts full power on AM, obviously it's been turned down. Am I correct? That's what I really need to know definitively. Sorry, I am overdoing it, but this is how my brain works. And this is part of OCD for real. It sucks. And sometimes your brain never leaves you alone. So I'm going to be stressed out about this and shit, which I shouldn't be. There's worse things in life. So I'm glad this is, if my worst problem in life right now is my CB radio, I'll take it, right? So don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. But I do stress out about it until my mind is freaking convinced. 21 tried to get me to do the light thing, says Jed. I think it's a cool idea. I just don't want to take it apart because it's so beautiful as it is. My klutzy ass might scratch it up somehow, or I don't know. I'm afraid I'm going to mar the finish. So beautiful, dude. I love that thing. I love just to look at it. I'm so grateful to have it, man. I'll do it on the next one, says Jed. Roger that. It shouldn't be too hard to do. You just need a little LED that's already got a a little. Man, I got a brain fart. You just need an LED that's ready to be installed in one of those. What do you call that? A diode or whatever that's already attached to it. I got a whole collection of LEDs. I've ran out of stuff to put them in. I'd love to put it in there. A nice bright white one. 267 says it was a dead key of 9 watts, wasn't it? But what was the peak? Exactly, the peak was out of range because I can't get into that range with a stupid dosimeter because that's the range it doesn't work. The 0 to 100. But it almost peaks the 0 to 10, obviously. So I'm only guessing that it's probably going to 15 or so. And that's pretty perfect for sideband. Jed says I need a theme for the next one. Well, I was going to say Eddie Van Halen, but you've probably done all your Eddie Van Halen stuff. You're probably sick of it. And you're probably thinking, nah, that's dumb, dude. But it would be pretty cool to see an Eddie Van Halen or like a camouflage. Digital camouflage. That would be bitchin'. Like the blue and white and gray digital camouflage. That would look sweet. That's just my opinion. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber would look neat. I know that's not really a theme, per se, I guess. I did the 11-meter mod. It was very easy, says Foxman. Yes, you did. You did a good job. I was lucky. I didn't have to do it with this radio, and I don't ever want to open it up. It's already been touched by a pro, and I don't even want to open the thing. I don't want to breathe on it wrong. Sand color. I think that would look nice. Sand camo. Yeah, and then you can do all the font if you want to put an extra font or whatever. You can do it in military font. That would look bitchin'. I think a military theme is a good theme for it. Yes, Jimmy Carter passed away a few days ago. 100 years old. It looked to me like he probably had enough. Poor guy. He may not have been the best president, that's for sure. Of course, compared to the potato, he's leaps and bounds ahead of him. Thank God. But Jimmy Carter, he did some good stuff. Unlike the Potato Man. I mean, sorry, the Potato Man. He's done nothing for this world positive. Jimmy Carter was a good man. He was just with the wrong party. That's all. but that party back then was a whole lot different. Obviously, they weren't so much of a bunch of fucking commie scumbags. Yeah, we're still going. I think that's Hawaii again. Back in the day, you would buy a new radio, quote unquote, from Copper Electronics, and it would have fingerprints all over it and smell like cigarette smoke, LOL. Then you would order again after swearing you never would, LOL. You sucker! 1900 said that. Dude, when I first got back into the radio back in 2020, I ordered from Walcott. And I ordered a Ranger radio, and I had buyer's remorse before I even got the damn thing. and the thing arrived, and it looked like it fell off the back of the truck, and the meter was hanging out like if you were dead and your tongue was hanging out of your mouth. That's what the radio was doing. The meter was the tongue, and it was hanging out of its mouth by its wire, and it was just all dusty and shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was supposed to be peaked and tweaked. I paid for a peak and tweak and all that crap. I immediately sent that fucker back. But they weren't very happy with me about it. They didn't like me. They were they weren't very friendly. Let's just put it that way. They refunded my money and everything, but they weren't friendly about it. They didn't say sorry or anything. I never ordered from them ever again. Well, remember, Punisher, that's from a kid's perspective about Jimmy Carter, because I was only a kid when he was around. And I just remember, uh, yeah, I do. Of course, I remember all the Iran crap, but I don't know. I'm comparing him to the potato that's at the helm right now. And compared to that guy, Jimmy Carter was a good fucking dude. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he was a great dude, but compared to the potato, he is. And I was just trying to be a bit respectful just because he died, you know what I mean? So that's all. Stars and Bars Patterns, Southern Edition. Is that an idea for his microphone base? 267? Sorry, I lost track here. That would be good too. You can't go wrong with the Stars and Bars, man. Of course not. My parents hated that, man. They messed up Miami because of the banana boats. He gave free stuff to the Cubans just like today. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of talking out my ass. Let me retract a few things here. Thank you for schooling me for real. I was trying to just be respectful. And sometimes some things don't deserve respectfulness. And the whole banana boat thing, I don't respect that whatsoever. Now I'm mad. Now I'm fucking mad. Frick. God damn you, Jimmy Carter, you son of a bitch. I'm only, 44 years too late? Didn't that happen in 1980? 45 years now. Well, he built homes for the Habitat for Humanity, all right? God damn it. No being sorry whatsoever. Jed, I'm not sure what you're sorry for, but never be sorry. I don't think you did anything wrong, brother. See what you got me into, Foxman, after saying, is it true that, or did I hear Jimmy Carter passed away 2 days ago? Damn you, Foxman. Now I look like an asshole because I said he was a good dude when he really wasn't. Because I was an ignorant dumbass. I don't know why I'm so ignorant. I should know better. But Jimmy Carter's one of those presidents that I just knew was a bad president, just never really looked real far into him as an adult. Of course, I lived through Jimmy Carter. And I remember he was the butt of every joke on Saturday Night Live, and his brother Billy made Billy beer, and he was as much of a joke as Jimmy Carter was. But of course, at 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, you don't really understand why. You just know the guy's a fucking tool, right? Oh, you're apologizing for your typing skills. No worries, man. Oh, I didn't get to that one yet. If President Radio had any sense, they would come out with the 4547 base radio. It's a house thing. Did I correct that okay? I agree with you, though. I would love to see a president base station, even if it isn't a Trump base station, of course. I would love to see them come out with a freaking base station. That would be fantastic. A really good one, not a clicky piece of junk. A really nice one, a nice looking, nice buttery controls and stuff. That's it, he says. That's all I was apologizing for. Roger that, man. Well, shit, everybody. I think I'm going to wind it down here. I'm going to go spend a little time with the missus and eat some more pizza. And then maybe if I feel like it, I'll come out here later on and mess around with the radio again. I don't know. I might have had enough radio for tonight. So I'm going to wind it down, everybody, with a final ripper right here. And I'm just going to turn this off. There we go. Turn this off and let my brain rest. I've had CB technical difficulty overload for the last day and a half now. I'm overloaded. I'm going to have to go listen to some music and eat some pizza and play on the little teeny tiny pool table we got. I sure love that thing. It's a lot of fun. But I want to thank all of you for coming in today here at the CB Lounge 2112 Live Lounge Videogates. And if you're watching the replay and you got this far, thanks for watching the replay as well. You are really down for the cause if you made it this far. I appreciate it. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Final ripper right here. Cheers, everybody. And cheers to a good week for you all. Let's hope everything goes good until the 20th. Because the 20th, we're looking forward to the 20th. Final 79 smoke screen for you guys there. Cruiser! I'm still getting skip here. Oh, shit. Cruiser, we're out of here. I apologize. Good to see you, Cruiser. I hope to catch you next time, my brother. Later, nerd, says Nordic. Later. All right, we're out of here. Aloha nui loa from the CB Lounge 2112. And hui ho. We'll see you next time in the next one, everybody. Have a great night. Thanks for everything. You were a great audience tonight. We love you. Good night, Cleveland.